Mr. O'Brien, transport directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge. Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're here. With us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Oh, watch out for that Gorn.
I know.
Careful.
Indeed.
Well, luckily you have Kirk there with you.
Exactly. And the first time you ever saw a Gorn, it was quite a fight.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
We'll say hello to everyone who's joining us, because we're glad you're all here, as always. Greetings to Anna. She didn't know she was here a little bit earlier. She just stopped by.
She will be back later, and she's performing right now on stage. So, love you, sweetie.
Hope that goes well. I'll say greetings to Thomas. He's claiming rigged, so we're all set to go as usual. Greetings also to Scott Rick. Nice of you to be here. Omni managed to tear himself away from the Paramount boardroom long enough to join us, so glad you can make it. Welcome also to Mike, who I believe is our returning champion from last week. Nice of you to be here. Also, greetings to Patrick. He's here and he's awake, at least for now. So, welcome as well. Welcome also to Aravic. Good to see you. I say greetings also to Gap After Dark. Nice of you to be with us as well. Oh, let me see who else we have joining us. We have welcome to Brad Wolf. Nice to see you. Greetings also to Robert Rose Jr. Glad you're here, sir. Looks like that brings us up to date. So,
very good.
Let's go ahead and bring up our contestants for round one. However, if you'd like to be in one of the later rounds, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned to the top of the chat. So let's welcome up our returning champion, Mike, and his first two challengers, OmniCast and Patrick.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Whoa. 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 What a week.
And indeed, John, I am awake.
You are awake.
Just barely.
So,
Welcome,
John,
gentlemen.
I like your
And
background,
Borg.
John. Thank you. I appreciate
Thank
that.
you.
I like your background. That's great. Look at that. That's okay. Vasquez rocks. I see a Gorn. I see Kirk. Is that Rafi's house in the background, just to the right of the Gorn? Or no?
Who are you talking about?
No. Raffaella? No.
Raffaella.
Oh, all right. I thought she had a trailer there. I don't know. I must be confused. I'm sorry.
No, Omni. That's the Paramount.
You're
boardroom
often-
behind
I've made
the
an
door.
enemy today.
Oh, that's the boardroom. Right.
How
Okay.
did you not recognize that?
That's true. That's true. We were watching Airwolf the other night, and actually Airwolf crash landed right there in the Vasquez Rocks. Had to make some repairs. It was right there. And John Bradford Horn was involved. Watch out for him.
No trailers.
Brad says, Omni, that's his steakhouse. He makes
Smokehouse.
Barbecue. Smokehouse, excuse me. He makes barbecue there.
Brad, that sounds delicious. Smoking.
Welcome, Planet X.
Greetings.
Hey, Planet X.
So back at the cabin, Omni.
Yes. It's been an amazing week. I mean, just so many triumphant, viewership numbers and great press. We've just been celebrating all week. So I'm sorry I've been a little in and out. Mike, I'm sorry I had to miss your broadcast last night. It was just I couldn't tear myself away. I'm so sorry.
We had our first two legitimate millionaire winners of the season last night. So
What?
So, are you trying to say that when I won $1 million, it was illegitimate? Is that what you're implying? Or
Wait a minute.
I'm not saying that, but Thomas said that. I'm just
Oh, I see.
relaying the message. You know?
So I disappear
Well-
for one broadcast, and you're listening to Thomas now. That's great.
I'm
Excellent.
I'm just passing along what I was told, that only Jeff
You're-
and Patrick
you're-
are legitimate. So
You're invalidating my phone-a-friend that helped Omni win it.
That's true. Yes, true. That's right.
you're
See how you are. I tell you.
And the 50-50, and then the poll of the audience. I needed help. I did need help.
look. The bottom line is, when it comes to $1 million questions, Jeff's undefeated. He's gotten 2 phone-a-friends right, and he got his right. So if you save your phone-a-friend till the $1 million question and phone Jeff. That's the bottom line. That's the
I mean,
meta
Jeff-
strat right
Jeff-
now.
I don't know if that's always going to work.
No,
That's what I
the meta
did.
strat
That's
right
what
now.
I will be continuing to do. So.
It works until it doesn't, like
Right.
the Omni F.
Yeah, on Wheel of Trek. Yes.
40% of the time, it works every time.
But when it works, it comes in clutch. Like it's like it works when you absolutely need it to work. That's when it works.
And Fs have a way of showing up when you least expect them.
Oh.
It's good to see you all here.
Good to be here.
Oh, you changed your name, Mike.
Did.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
see
That
how
was just
you
Mike.
are.
Okay.
I'm not here. I'm not here to exterminate this week. I'm just
Okay.
here to rack up points. 'Cause
Extermineren.
the points do matter now, right? For game 150, the points do
Yes,
matter.
it is. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
That's true. That's true.
Indeed they do.
Gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Let's do it.
Yep.
sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Right.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
The weakest link.
Don't give me any ideas, Patrick.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's too many questions, though, for to come up with.
The first category tonight is arena.
Dun, 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 dun.
Next, we have Deanna Troy.
Okay.
For our visual category, Vaughn Armstrong appearances. I want you to name the episode.
Okay.
Followed by Andorian quotes. I want you to tell me who said it.
Mm.
And finally, crossword clues, Constitution class.
Crossword clues? Oh no.
In this category, I'm going to give you the first letter and the number of letters, and I want you to name the ship.
Oh boy.
Fun. All right. Mike, you're the returning champion. Not as an exterminator, as you claim. We'll see about that. You get to go first, my friend.
Oh boy. Let's try the Constitution crosswords for 600. That sounds like fun. Let's do that.
P, 8 letters.
What is the Potemkin?
That is correct.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Good start. All right. Omni, welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
You too.
Missed you last night.
I am
but,
sorry.
You're here tonight.
I'm here. Let's do Vaughn Armstrong appearances for 1,000, please. You want the episode of Enterprise that this
Yep.
is?
Yep.
Yeah.
If it's Enterprise.
Well, I would assume it is. I can't place the exact episode. Pass.
All right. Patrick.
Mm. No, do not remember. Pass.
All right. Mike.
Pass.
He was in so
I
many.
wonder
It's
why.
like,
Shadows of Pajam.
okay. Yeah.
That's
that's
why
right.
it's the 1,000.
Yeah.
And that's why
Sorry.
you need to look at the other person
That too.
That's
to
true.
give your hint, but yeah.
All right. Patrick, it's good to see you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you.
It's your first turn.
True. Let's try an Andorian quote for 800, please.
The pink skin will want to keep his part of the bargain. They'll be looking for Shran.
Are we looking for the episode name or the person who said it?
The person who said it.
Okay, so this is fire. Oh, it's the girl. Who is Tara?
That is correct.
Phew.
Nice. Very good. All right, Patrick, you took the lead, but it's Mike's turn.
Yep.
Let's try Constitution crossword clues for 800, please.
E, 9 letters.
What is the Excalibur?
Nicely done.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Exeter, but wasn't enough.
Very good. Omni? It's your turn.
Yeah, let's do Vaughn Armstrong for 800. And you want the episode again?
Yep.
Right.
He was in 2. Which one was this one? Let's say, what is the Dogs of War?
Fortunately, that is incorrect.
Ah,
Patrick.
What is when it rains?
That's the other one.
Thank you, Omni.
no problem.
I'm waiting for a rigged comment from Thomas.
Yeah.
Patrick.
He's not going to
it's your
say that
turn.
because Omni got it wrong. He's happy,
If
probably.
this, then that. Let's go with another Andorian quote for 600.
And if you get tired of exploring, you do well in the Imperial Guard.
All right. That would be. It's not Sven. What's the other woman? That's to read. Read. Who is Alice, I believe?
You are correct.
Nice.
Enterprise.
Very
Need
good.
to rewatch
Very
it.
good.
Thank you.
Mike. Got a back and forth game. It's your turn.
Let's do Constitution for 1,000, please.
E, 6 letters.
What is the USS Exeter?
Very good.
Nice.
One that I knew, of course. But it
Very
didn't
good.
need to know.
I got to count these letters.
And Omni, it's back to you.
Let's do Arena for 1,000.
Of the 3 non-regulars who beamed down to Cestus 3, he was the only one to survive.
Don't remember his name. Was it? I remember exactly who it was. Pass.
Patrick.
That's a very good question. No, pass.
Mike.
I do not know. Pass.
Kelowitz?
Kelowitz.
Oh,
That was the other guy. All right.
The red shirt guy. Yes.
Mhm.
Robert Rose.
Patrick, it's back to you.
Could have said that. Technically, that would have been correct.
note to self. Learn who the red shirts that survived.
That aren't named Scotty.
Yeah, exactly. Let's try Deanna Troy for 800.
Troy threatened to order this Dabo girl held for extended psychiatric observation if she didn't reveal the plans of her Ferengi employers.
Oh, that's excellent for your episode. Crap. Not Lita. I'm gonna kick myself. What was her name? The so-called school teacher. Pass.
Mike?
Pass.
Omni.
I'm trying to remember her name. It was
We all tried to remember her name.
yeah.
I don't even know what episode this is, so
I think it
you
was
two are up. Not...
Pathfinder. Pass.
Inside Man. It's not
Leosa.
Leosa.
Oh.
Leosa.
Mike? You got the lead in control.
Let's do Deanna Troy for 600, please.
When Thomas suggested marriage to Deanna so that she could join him on the Gandhi, she reminded him that Will had said the same thing before going to serve on this ship.
What is the Potemkin?
Very good.
Well done. Omni.
Let's do Andorian quotes for 1,000.
Daily double.
Yeah.
Or not.
The change in the timeline will put you in my place, yet I am not aggrieved.
Put you in my place, yet I'm not aggrieved. I don't remember that one. It's probably from, yeah. That's why. I don't know it. Pass.
Patrick?
The excellent episode yesteryear. Who is Talon?
Oh, man. Exactly.
Very good.
TAS, of course. Like, why can't I think of it? That's why.
I have been trying to watch TAS.
Good decision.
This
good.
was one of the ones that I did.
All right, Patrick. Well done. It's your turn.
Let's go with an arena for 800.
The Enterprise pursued the unknown invader into an area of space about which there were rumors of intelligent life forms, but there are no records of any of these.
There were no records of any of these. Crap. What is contact? No.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Okay.
Mike?
What are explorations?
You got it.
Yes, indeed. Very good. And it's your turn, Mike.
Let's try Deanna Troy for 1,000.
Despite the risk involved in Loxana becoming like a stepmother, Worf requested that Troy fill this role for Alexander, a Klingon term for surrogate mother.
Oh, what is Sochim?
You got it.
Yes.
Wow.
Nicely done.
I had to think about this.
Omni.
Let's do Vaughn Armstrong for 6. All
All right, you found the daily double. You are far off the lead, 9,600 off the lead. You can bet up to 2,000.
Let's do 2,000.
Okay, for 2,000.
And you want the episode, right?
Right.
It's a tricky one because you think it's it's actually the one with Kess conspiring with them, and that was what is Fury?
Nicely done.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Well done.
And indeed.
All right. Patrick, it's your turn.
Yeah. Let's try Von Armstrong for 400.
Is that the wrong one?
That's the wrong one.
Oh, sorry. I goofed.
Oh, well, let's do this one then. Not a problem.
Sorry about that. Troy's marriage plans were put on hold when Wyatt Miller decided to join the last survivors of this race that had been devastated by plague.
This race. Well, I don't know, so pass.
Mike?
I have no idea. Pass.
Omni?
What is Tyrellian plague?
That's right.
And my apologies, Patrick.
Not a problem.
What episode is that?
Haven.
Haven.
Ah, okay.
Ah!
Nah, I skipped that one.
Mike?
Let's do crossword clues for 400, please.
C. 13 letters.
Oh, God. What's the constellation?
You got it.
I had to count if it was Constitution itself or the constellation.
Very good. Omni?
Let's do arena for 6.
Arena for 6.
This substance, impelled by sufficient force, made formidable projectiles.
Were they diamonds? What are diamonds?
They were diamonds. Very good.
Indeed. I have a feeling what you're going to ask for, Patrick, but go ahead.
Just for that, I would say a Dorian quote, but no, let's go with Von Armstrong for 400. Was it that one? Yeah, what's survival instinct?
That is correct.
Excellent, Voyager.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
And Mike?
Let's do crossword clues 200.
D. 7 letters.
What is the defiant?
That's correct.
Very good. Omni?
Let's do Vaughn Armstrong for 2. You want the episode, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Endgame. What is Endgame?
You got it.
Okay.
And shame.
House of Karath.
Patrick?
No, then let's do the Andorian quotes for 400. Why not?
You got it.
Isn't that how alliances are born?
That is how alliances are born. And that was said by Shran, who is.
Very good.
Blue skin.
Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do arena for 400, please.
With Kirk and Spock down on Cestus 3, this experienced combat officer was left in charge of the Enterprise.
Who's Sulu?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Indeed.
Keep those screens up.
Omni?
Let's do arena for 200. Finish it up.
Kirk engaged in personal combat with a creature apparently called this, which he'd clearly never heard of before.
I mean, it's understandable why he never heard of them, but they have been heard of before. What are the Gorn?
I'm tempted to give you big points off for that, but yes, you are correct.
He would have
You
heard.
have made an end today.
He would have heard.
He would have heard.
Yes.
There was some briefing somewhere. He would have known, right? Yeah.
He would have known. Yes. Just
He could have just spoke to his brother, right? I mean, yeah,
or
that too.
Leon.
yeah, right. Who's that again? I'm sorry. Who's that?
I don't
Leon.
know.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that. Okay.
Of course you don't.
I can play that game too. Like I say, I don't know who that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's finish out the Endorian quote.
Did you say take 1,000 off, John?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it, but I'll let it go this time. So, Archer, that's 2 he owes me.
Again, who is Shran?
Again, you are correct.
And Mike, you get the final clue.
Sweet.
Troy never met one of these that she didn't like.
What is a chocolate?
That's it.
Very good.
I thought it was a shipwreck. I don't know.
Wow.
Chocolate.
Wow.
Awesome.
All right.
Who's Blossom?
Private chat, the Just Buzz In link just went in. Let's head to Final Jeopardy. Jeopnerdy, excuse me. Boy, I'm tired of that. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Actors playing multiple species.
Uh-oh.
The model species. Ooh.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
And, oh, there you are, Mike.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's all right.
Exterminium.
What was that?
German Dalek.
Ah, got it. All right. Let's reveal our clue.
After appearances as a Romulan, a Cardassian, and a Klingon, Steve Rankin portrayed this human character in Demons.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Oh shit! That's the wrong thing. I was about to drop it in the chat.
Wow.
Whoops.
Go right ahead.
Wow.
Feel free. No one's going to stop you.
That would have been interesting.
Indeed.
All right, let's find out who the winner is. Omni, you had 3,600 points entering Final Jeopardy. That's a pretty good comeback from where you were. What was your response to the clue?
It was Colonel Green. That is correct. Nicely done.
Very good. And your wager, sir. Got it all. Taking you 7,200 points. Very good. Let's see if that pays off for you. Patrick, you were in second place at 5,800 points. What was your reply?
You are throwing it all away. All of you.
Yes, unfortunately, it was not Devanoni Rawl. Sorry
Indeed.
about that.
Sorry.
Oh well.
Although
You're-
he was a demon, but yeah.
True. Your wager, sir. 5,000. Taking you down to 800. Got some points. Mike, you had an impressive lead of 11,200 points. Your response was?
Dalek sick. Nice try, but unfortunately that is incorrect.
But the Daleks are demons, right? I mean,
Yeah. Your wager. 401 points, taking down to 10,799, and that is enough to be the champion. Well done, sir.
Hey, Mike,
Nice
well
job.
thank you. You know, Patrick, if you'd gotten it right, you'd have beaten me by a point.
played. Oh wow.
You did the math wrong on that one? You didn't...
No, I wagered enough so that if he wagered all in, I was going to win by a point if we both got it right.
Oh, you...
But
Okay. Oh, you got it wrong, so then...
I got it wrong, so
Right.
the way he wagered, if he'd gotten it right, he would have beaten me by a point.
Yeah, that's a little risky.
Nope.
Risk.
Game, but yeah. He played so many, so I think, which names, running out of time.
I don't even know who he played. Like, who did he play?
He's a Romulan, wasn't he? In TNG,
He
he
was-
was a Romulan.
So many.
He was a Romulan in The Enemy, the one who died.
Right.
He was
Oh, okay.
in.
Klingon
He,
filth.
he was the Cardassian and emissary. He was the one who goes up to Gul Jasad and reports on DS9's weapons, supposedly.
Oh,
Thoron,
okay.
Thoron Fields and whatnot.
And he was one of the Klingon mercenaries in Invasive Procedures.
Oh,
Ah,
okay, that one I
okay.
forgot. All right.
Okay. That was a
I always
good
thought it-
question.
Yeah,
I like that.
okay. That's a good one.
Good game, guys.
Yeah.
Even though I'll say on behalf of Mr. VP, Enterprise is not canon, but you know.
Oh, it is. Definitely.
I think we should knock some points off for that response.
I mean,
Minus 2.
it's more canon than Paramount Plus content, but
I don't know what you're talking about.
Vastly more.
We're talking about Star Trek. Star Trek is housed on Paramount Plus. I mean, it's the home of Star
Paramount
Trek.
Plus original content. How about that?
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah. CBS Studios. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I hopefully Skydance will do better.
Oh, well, welcome.
Oh, is that why there was so much celebrating going on? Celebrating
So,
the sale of Skydance, the cancellation of Colbert?
It's,
Like, is
it's
that what
all
happened?
good. It's just everything's good this week. It's all good
Very
news.
Okay. Got it.
You need help.
Perhaps. But he who laughs last laughs
Didn't understand
best.
the question. No, didn't understand the joke. Well, Mike, I would say congratulations and good luck on your next round.
But
No but.
You said it like it was a butt coming. Yeah, you kind of
Yeah, you did.
like an underhanded compliment. I would wish you congratulations, but I'm
I'm
not
trying to
really
get
feeling
to
it.
150. Don't
No,
score
no,
any points. That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Sorry, no buts there.
Yeah, I'm a little selfish.
I will say I will be in the back watching and being always available for a rematch.
Was that
Just in
that
case.
head games because of the way I read one of your questions last night and got you?
No, no,
no.
No. Must be the time here.
I'm,
that I was.
I'm still confused on that question.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I messed up the way I read it. I'm sorry. Might have helped if I was paying attention to chat, but I wasn't
Possibly.
at that particular moment in
Distinct
time.
possibility.
I'm just glad that I reread that question myself, because otherwise I would have failed that one. And would not have gotten to the million.
Oh, well, I'm glad you did.
Our first legitimate millionaire winner.
No.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Second.
Okay.
Second.
My goodness.
Second. It was the first one of the night, but it's the second overall.
So you're just delegitimizing your earlier episodes. Now they just didn't count. They weren't canon. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
No, anything that came before is not canon.
I
Obviously.
got you. Oh, okay.
You,
So it all
you
started
as a
last.
Paramount Plus board member should understand this. If it came before, it's not
Well,
canon.
yeah, he should know.
I
about
understand.
that.
I haven't
Yeah.
gotten my million yet, so I kind of figured. I read the writing on the wall. I wasn't going to get it. So
There you go.
I understand. I got
I haven't
it.
gotten mine either.
Just take it off of YouTube, why don't you, Mike? Just go ahead and kill that whole. What was it? Episode 4 or 3 or 2, whatever it was. Just kill
Do
it.
it.
Yeah, just take it off. It's like it never happened. The lost episode. That's
But
right.
if I take it off, I can't monetize it in the future. That's the
No,
problem.
you're welcome. Enjoy the views.
Wow.
Cheers.
At least he gets views
Yes.
because his streams are concise and 2 hours, not the 4 to 5 hours that I do.
Yeah.
Wow.
So my help wasn't legitimate either in that
Exactly.
game, huh, Thomas? I see how you are, sir.
Whole
Thanks.
different
Thanks,
kind
Thomas.
of
Appreciate it.
controversy.
Appreciate it, buddy.
You weren't there to combat the cynicism last night.
Yes, I know. That's good. So when someone's not there, that's when you go after him, right? That's perfect. I love it. That's it. Thank you. That's Thomas's way.
Oh, he says it's not my fault.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it makes me feel a whole lot better. Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, justice for the professor. You got that hashtag.
I agree.
Thanks, Brad.
Wow.
Well, thanks for playing to round one, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Indeed.
So we have a couple players for round two. Those are
Perfect.
spots available for round three if anyone else in the chat is interested in joining us.
I'll
In
be
the
back there if you
meantime,
need me.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thanks.
You got it.
Let's bring up our contestants for round two. So let's welcome IG88 and Thomas.
Hello.
How you doing?
Roger.
Welcome, Bounty. Welcome, Bounty Hunter.
Roger. Welcome. I have captured my bounty.
Hello, Thomas.
Hello.
Hello.
I will deactivate self-destruct protocol.
Thank you. Appreciate that. We don't want the studio blown up.
Why is IG88 saying that Krennic is pressed for time? Do they know each other?
They obviously are in the same universe.
Yeah. And he is pressed for time. It's a true statement.
Yeah, so they're in
Absolutely.
the same universe. Also, IG-11 is in the same universe. And IG-11 was partly responsible for saving Grogu.
I'm not sure who's eating their mic, Cap. It's not me. My mic's right here, and you can see it's not up here.
If I were reading my mic, I wouldn't be here right now, so it's not me, obviously.
Oh, Omni says Thomas was hungry. Okay, that's understandable. But I don't know how nutritious a microphone would be.
Well, clearly it's not me, because if it was me, you would see the circle thing going.
Is that right?
A likely
You don't
story.
see my circle thing going.
Well, because you don't have a circle thing. But we know it's not you or John, because we could clearly see you. So, it's probably Omni.
Yeah. By process of
Omni's not up
elimination,
here.
It's
Omni's
either
not up
Omni
here.
or it's maybe Echoes from the library. I don't know. Been spending too much time with Thomas.
Oh my goodness. Yes, you have.
I feel like I'm nervous again, like I was last night.
But you did well, so that's a
You
bad sign
did.
for me. That now I'm nervous because you were nervous and then went on a amazing run.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Mercer's going to win. We might as well just not play then.
That's what I'm hearing.
I have no chance of winning, but I'm here.
Oh, you said last night you'd be lucky to get to 1,000. Well, you
Hey,
got to 500,000, my
Yeah,
friend.
But do you remember, like on the 300 question, I needed a lifeline because I had no idea when.
Well, I did
And,
pretty early too.
I had no idea when Wesley Crusher became acting ensign because I don't watch season 1.
Well, I needed a lifeline early too. I don't remember what my question was. Oh, it was no. But did I use 50-50 on again? I don't remember.
I don't remember anymore either. If I'm being
I
honest.
am glad that I got the when it rains question. I think that's a common theme for the last 2 days is when it rains.
So it would seem.
But the question was when he became a full ensign, Omni.
No. It was no, that was a different question. The question I had in my 300 question was when he became an acting ensign.
Oh,
And it was
yeah,
one of
my
the first
mistake.
few. It was one of the first few episodes of season 1. And
Yeah.
That's true.
I only remembered when he became a full ensign with the uniform, and that was Menage a Troy. But I don't
Got
remember
it.
which one he was. I would have guessed Farpoint and Encounter if you left it to me for me to guess.
I had the somebody's game. It might have been Patrick's. I had the image from Menage a Troy,
Rock?
him getting off the turbo lift, and asked
That's
which
right.
episode is it. Yeah,
I got it mixed up.
The second game was Mercer's game, and that was where I asked, when did he become an acting ensign?
Yeah, that was really hard because you don't expect at least for me, it was hard because you don't expect something like that in the first 5 questions. And it was really hard for me to see the image that I got from the Enterprise incident. But I eventually was looking at it closely enough, and I could see that Kirk looked a little funky.
Yeah, he did. A little funky.
May have had
He looked like the devil himself. He looked like the devil himself, but
yes.
Good to see you.
Well, gentlemen, it's good to have you here. Are you ready to play?
Let's do it.
Thomas?
I guess I'm here.
Wow, such enthusiasm.
Thomas, why are you never happy?
Because there's never a Nightingale category.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Our first category is the Gorn.
Okay.
Next, Esri Dax. Our visual category, J.G. Hertzler appearances. I want you to name the episode.
Okay.
Boolean quotes. I want to know who said it. And finally, we have crossword clues, Miranda class.
Wow.
So we named the ship in that category.
I could picture Jeff's "whoa" being used instead of yours.
Omni says Thomas is happy sometimes when certain players are losing. I think you're right about that, Omni. That's one of the few things you got right tonight.
Wow.
All right. Mike, welcome back. You're returning champion. You get to go first.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's do J.G. Hertzler for 600, please. Oh. That is... What is Tsumkatsi?
That's correct.
Okay.
Man, I was thinking either that was Tukanse, which I can't pronounce, or that was Distant Origin. And for some reason, I was like, it could be either one of those.
Well done, Mike. IG88. Bounty Hunter for hire. Welcome.
Thank you. Let's do a JG for 800. I met him, by the way. You want the episode?
Yes.
That would be... what is Borderland?
Nicely done.
Yes.
Very good.
Nice.
They got him in makeup for like one line.
Yep.
Thomas, it's good to have you here. Welcome to the game. It's your first turn.
The Gorn for 600.
Slar disabled the Defiant by removing these components, but he offered to return them in exchange for a shuttlecraft.
Pass.
Mike?
Pass.
IG88.
I don't remember, so I'm going to pass. I love that episode.
It was the plasma regulators.
Yep. Great episode.
Very important detail that someone failed to miss.
All right, Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do crossword clues for 600.
L, 7 letters.
L. Oh. Yeah, what is the USS Lantry?
That's right.
Nice.
Quarantine ship.
Yes.
Very good. IG88.
Let's
Back
do
to you.
J.G. Hertzler for 1,000. Oh, that is what is time to stand?
Excellent.
Nice.
Thanks.
Glad you
doing
got that
great,
and not me. I
IG.
thought that was behind the lines.
I think they were talking about Worf's upcoming wedding during that bit in the teaser.
Indeed.
All right, Thomas, it's your turn.
Bajoran quotes for 600.
Maybe he'll slip and plunge to his death.
Pass.
Mike?
Oh, no, I know.
Who is crewman Chell?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say Bajoran? I think I said Bajoran quotes anyway.
You did. I thought you were being funny.
You did.
I'm like, what? then you said Chell. I'm like, wait a minute.
Easy there, Omni. Easy. Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do Miranda for 800.
S. 5 letters.
The only S one I can think of is Saratoga. Pass.
IG-88.
Pass.
Thomas?
What is Cinnabon's bird, the SeaTac?
That is correct.
Good job.
Okay. Nice.
Nice. Well done, Thomas. IG-88. You got the lead and control.
Let's do JG for 400. What was there's the name of that episode? What is? I don't remember the name of it. It was what is? Do you want the name of his character?
Name of the episode.
I can't think of the name of the episode. Pass.
All right. Thomas.
I can't pronounce this, so pass.
Get it close.
What is Cameron or something?
That works.
Yeah, I was thinking Chrysalis, and I knew that wasn't right, but I knew I was on the right track.
Nicely done, Thomas. Your turn.
Nice.
Good job.
Borg quotes for 200.
Bullion?
No, Borg. That's what I said.
Well,
so yeah,
okay.
200.
I'll give you bullion then.
I must tell you, Captain, Will Riker was in for a trim yesterday, and he agrees with me 100%.
Who is Mott?
He's the best barber in Starfleet. What can you do?
Mr. Mott.
Is he? Well, have they demonstrated that he's the best barber? I mean,
we're
really?
taking their word for it.
Yeah.
Well, Worf seemed to be annoyed by him and complained about he cut it too short the last time.
Just the trim. I want my hair trimmed.
And he made Geordi look like a lunkhead, so.
Mike, we're back to you.
Okay. Let's do let's change it up. Let's do Ezri Dax for 600.
Ezra was serving on this starship when the Dax symbiont took a turn for the worse and needed a new host immediately.
Come on, you got this.
I don't remember the name of the ship. Pass.
IG-88.
What is? I'm going to pass because I don't know if I pronounce it right.
Thomas?
Pass.
Is it the Gamgee?
No, didn't they make a book about it or something?
Destiny. That's what
Destiny.
I thought.
Yeah, Destiny. That's right.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't go for it.
All right. IG-88. You got a slight lead and control.
Let's do JG and finish that one. I met him, by
Got
the
it.
way. He was cool, very cool. Oh, what is Ritterhouse? You're waiting. What is Far Beyond the Stars?
You got it.
Nice.
I had too much sauerkraut at Frank's last night. What can I say? Still my
Thomas.
favorite role of his.
Bynarr quotes for 400.
And watch your back, Picard.
Pass.
Mike?
What was his name? I know the episode. What was his name? Who's Captain Ricks?
Very good.
There it is. Okay.
What is it? What episode was that from? If you can indulge
Conspiracy.
me. Okay, I haven't seen that in a while. I was watching Generations today, and Picard actually spoke with a Bolian, but they didn't have the mic on the Bolian, so I didn't know what he said to him. When he was down in 10-4 looking for Tolian Thorns, Tolian, whatever the guy's name was.
Bolian Soren.
Tolian Soren. Bolian Soren.
Okay, Mike, it's back to you. Nice steal.
Let's do Lars Adislow asking Picard about thermionic transconductors for 800, please. Boolean quotes.
I have to read it. Did you ever have a chance to read my paper on thermionic transconductance?
Who's Lars Adislow?
Very good.
Let's go.
Wow.
Is that from Insurrection? I don't remember that guy's name. Is that from Insurrection?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
But I don't remember them mentioning his name. So interesting.
He says that when he introduces himself to Picard.
Oh, really? I haven't watched. I'm going to watch it this weekend because I've been on a tear on these movies.
I'm just flabbergasted by that. Okay, IG-88.
Let's do Esri for 800.
When Esri made an impressive catch in the outfield, Bashir cited the play as an example of this baseball expression.
Oh, what is a fancy Dan?
That is correct.
Nice.
Took me a minute. I had to pull that one from my brain. I had to pull it out, like a hair, like pulling out nose hair or something.
Yes, hashtag flabbergasted.
I know. Usually you can predict the $200 question, but geez, what was that? It's
that was really good. That was really good, Mike. By the way.
Thomas.
Breen quotes for 1,000.
Do you want to guess it? Do you want to try to guess it?
No, I'm not that smart.
Victory has defeated you.
I once bought a suit from Garrick. Turns out the sleeve was a little long.
Pass.
Mike?
That's the guy from Empok Nor. Who is Bokta or Bokta? I forget how they pronounce it.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Didn't he get killed?
Yes,
very good.
I think everybody got killed.
Then
in
he's
that
not going to
episode.
complain.
Everyone that wasn't in the main cast got killed in that episode.
So much for your reliance, Mike. Thomas is already turning on you, says Omni.
Shrug.
All right, Mike, you got the lead back, and it's your turn.
I don't need an alliance. I have Federation principles. Let's do some random Miranda that was destroyed and what you leave behind for 1,000, please.
Okay.
B, 8 letters.
Oh, is that what is the USS Britain?
That'd be it.
Nice.
I just have the music in my head. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Is that episode?
That's Night Terrors, right?
Yep.
And the music that they keep using. Dun, dun,
Okay, I was thinking of another episode.
yeah. I was thinking of like the
Booby
music.
trap.
Every time they show the Britain, they have that creepy background music cue going.
And IG88, it's your turn.
Let's do Esri for 1,000. Why not?
All right.
With Worf missing in the Badlands, Esri absconded with this runabout to search for him.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. What is the Ganges? I don't know if I pronounced it right. Ganges.
I'm not sure that's quite close enough.
I said it's. I think it's close.
No, John?
No, it's all right.
Sorry.
It's all right.
All right, Thomas?
What is the other thing that Mercer was saying?
You tell us.
What is the Ganges?
No, sorry.
Mike?
He's not going to try it. He's gonna be like,
I don't know if I want to try it because I don't remember which runabout it was. Nah, I'm going to pass.
It was the Gander.
Oh.
The Gander. Oh, okay.
The Gander.
But she kind of pronounced it funny, and that's what threw me off. She had like her own way of pronouncing that. Like,
is there a river called Gander?
I believe so, yes. And the odd thing about that is, in the original script, somebody wrote Ganges, and then they had to dub over it later when they remembered that one had been destroyed in a previous episode.
Yeah, that's probably why it was pronounced strange, because you could tell it was dubbed over or something,
Yeah.
Could be.
Anyway, I'm glad I had that question, even if I got it wrong, because I kind of knew it. I kind of knew it in the back of my mind.
Omni says there was a lot of static when she was talking to Cisco.
Yeah. It's all right. It's okay. That's what this game is about.
Static.
And in the end, John has given me so many gifts in this game show that you can't expect it all the time. He's
okay.
He's gotten presents?
No, like he's let me go with close. He said, "Well, that's close enough times." You know what I mean? Like
this
if I
one
get
wasn't quite close enough.
Right,
Thomas,
I'm just saying.
it's
But
your turn.
in the past, he's given me answers that I probably
Crossword for 400.
S. 8 letters. 2 times.
Oh, that's easy. What is a Saratoga?
That is correct.
Good job. Mike.
We'll take the Miranda class USS Reliant. What is for 200, please?
R. 7 letters.
What is the Reliant?
That is correct.
Putney Bay. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Hashtag justice for IG88, says Gab.
Oof.
We've got to get out of here now. Damn.
And it's your turn, IG88.
Let's do Esri Dax for 400.
When Esri expressed frustration at being stranded with Worf, he retorted that perhaps she would rather be on the station with this captain.
Oh, who is Captain Baudet, the Galamite with the transparent skull?
That's him.
I thought that's the name of a thing in the bathroom.
Close.
Missed it by that much. Thomas, it's your turn.
The Gorn for 200.
This officer would have liked to shake Captain Kirk's hand and ask him about fighting the Gorn on Cestus 3.
Who is Captain Cisco?
That's right.
Cisco.
There's only one Cisco.
Mike?
Let's do the... Let's do the Gorn for 400.
After this officer was severely injured by a Gorn trap, Phlox surmised that there would be several discreet celebrations if he should expire.
Gotta remember. I know that was in the video, but I don't remember who it was. I think it was who is Reed.
You're correct.
Okay.
You could go either way.
Well done. IG88.
Let's do Gorn for 1,000.
Got it.
In this episode, one of the members of the Elysian ruling council was a Gorn.
Pass. Sounds like
Thomas.
a TAS episode.
Yeah, it is a TAS episode. Oh, what the hell is it? I can't remember the name of it off the top of my pass.
Mike?
I studied. What is Time Trap?
Nicely done.
Yeah, that's it.
But TAS isn't canon.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't matter. I studied it. I did my homework.
I just talked to my cat, and she said it was not canon.
Well, Normal doesn't know Paramount.
That is
Yeah,
true.
but she's the highest ranking officer in this room.
I'll grant you that, but
I guess it doesn't matter your rank, you know. It's just the way it is.
Thomas, Esri, or the Gorn?
The Gorn. The Gorn.
All right, Thomas, you
Darn
found
it.
the daily double. You are 8,400. Is that right? Yeah, 8,400 off the lead. You can bet up to 2,000.
800.
800? Okay, for 800.
according to Harad Tsar, the less said about the Gorn, the better. Although they did brew the finest version of this drink in the 5 systems.
Chocolate milk. What is?
That sounds like a good drink, but that's not what he was referring to, unfortunately. That was Meridor.
Meridor.
I should tell you guys that back when I was in college, I wrote a 3-page epic poem on chocolate milk, and if you guys want, I'll share it one day.
Are we sure Meridor isn't chocolate milk?
It could be.
I think it could be.
I thought Meridor was Picard's kid in the Inner Light, but what do I know?
But I'll tell you that's Maribor.
I know.
I'm not even joking though. I did write a 3-page poem on chocolate milk that my professor actually really liked, and that meant a lot because he had won the Pulitzer for poetry.
Omni asks, is chocolate milk brewed?
Well, maybe for the Gorn it is.
Oh. I don't know how Gorn chocolate milk is made. It could be brewed. I don't know.
It's like Patrick. Thea.
Okay, Mike. Final clue is yours.
Shortly after arriving on DS9, Esri helped determine the reason that Garrick was experiencing a recurrence of this condition.
I think that was what is his claustrophobia.
That's correct.
Absolutely correct. Nicely done. I'm glad they brought that back too, because that was like a really big deal in by the Inferno's Light. I think it was right. Wasn't it like a big plot point?
Yeah, that didn't come up in Purgatory's Shadow. It came up in the second one.
Yeah, by Inferno's Light, and I'm glad they brought it back for, they didn't forget about it.
Yep.
All right. And the private chat is the link for Just Buzz In. Let's head to Final Jeopardy.
We're just geeks, aren't we?
I thought the spoon on his head was aching.
Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
23rd century scientists.
Uh-oh.
While we're getting that set up, just to point out, there is one spot left in round 3. If there's anyone out there in the chat who'd like to join us for our final game for this evening.
And Mike?
Yeah, I haven't.
Have you? Okay.
No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was just making sure. Okay. Okay. Let's reveal the clue.
The fate of the culture on XO3 proved this scientist's theory that freedom of movement and choice produced the human spirit.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! those responses into the game board. And find out who the winner is, shall we? All right, Thomas, you had 1,000 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
Who is Dr. Buster Dolores Otto Franklin? Sounds like a great character. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Sorry, Thomas. Your wager was 100, taking you down to 900 points. Interesting bet. Okay, let's see.
Oh, I must have forgot the other 0.
That's what you put in.
Oh, well. Power
IG88. IG88. Sorry. You had 5,400 points, second place. Your response was?
Who is Dr. Emma L. Brown? Why are things so heavy in the future? Something wrong with Earth's gravity pull? It's a great scientist, but once again, not the one we're looking for. Sorry.
Oh, I should have wrote down every scientist in Star Trek. I could have gotten it then.
Sorry about that. Your wager was 1 point, taking it down to 5,399. Interesting bets here. Mike, you have the lead at 10,600 points. Your response to the clue was?
It is cataract. No, unfortunately, that is incorrect. The name of the scientist was Roger Corby.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
How much did you wager, Mike? 201 points, taking you down to 10,399, but that's enough for the victory. You're the
Good
champion.
job, Mike. Good
Again.
job, Mike. Good job, Thomas.
Thank you.
Good job,
game to both
Thomas.
of you.
Hey, you did fine, man. Don't worry. You
Hey,
did great.
at least my winnings I don't have to pay taxes on, so I'm good.
Exactly.
There you go. There's a light at the end of that tunnel.
Wow.
Wow. Where are we? Wow.
Because I just saw a mosquito and I had to buzz him away from my head.
Okay.
Got to tell him to buzz off.
Yeah.
Good game, guys.
Very good game.
Well played.
I see you're in uniform today. Nice.
Wasn't Corby in a Strange New Worlds episode?
No.
Okay.
Why are you saying that you noticed that John's in uniform? I don't
I'm
get it.
talking about you, Jeff.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And no, Mercer, some Irish guy was in Stranger World that claimed to be him.
No, obviously, it wasn't Corby. No. Completely different guy.
Well, it's not Star Trek either, so you know.
Too. Yeah.
Well, they have the Star Trek label on it.
Never be afraid to mislabel a product. I'm sure Paramount is well versed in the rules of acquisition.
Well, I want to thank you guys for allowing me to participate.
Thank you for participating.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
We appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
Very good game.
It looks like we do indeed have.
I couldn't think of the actual name of the ship, so I was just guessing, just trying to throw out an odd pronunciation, hoping it would be close. I didn't know the actual name of it. I just knew it sounded weird. So anyway, thanks.
Sure, thanks for playing. We're going to put you backstage, and we'll bring up our contestants for round 3. Catch you in a bit.
See you later.
Let's welcome up Armis. Not sure what that's going to be all about. And also Brad Wolf. Nice to see you.
Hello. Good evening. No. What? I don't know why that's so funny, but it is. I love it.
Good.
I'm on vacation.
Wow. Thank you, Squirrel Girl.
Well, even evil needs a vacation, I guess. So
it's true.
Omni wants to know where the hot dogs are.
well, it's behind the guy with the do-rag.
That's why I'm here. I'm trying to get them to sell my hot dogs in the happiest place on earth.
Good luck with that.
Buy them today.
The faces the grill. Yeah. Great marketing. Great marketing.
I love it. It's hot dogs.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny. I love it. How's everybody doing tonight?
Well, I was doing fine until Arma showed up, but
Terrible. I've been stuck in this kingdom for a week.
Been stuck in this kingdom, huh?
Of happiness.
Okay.
I'm stuck. I can't move anymore.
You don't say something's got you.
Thomas wants to know why Disney has fall decorations up.
I'm in the future also.
Uh-huh.
That's a good question, Thomas.
These were all bright flowers, Thomas.
Chili
but
cheese.
Once my evil showed up here, everything died. Like this wreath over here. It should be red.
Omni says you don't sound angry enough, Armis.
Don't tell me how to sound, car salesman. What are you laughing at, librarian?
You don't scare me.
Very good, Tin Man.
Aren't you going to help him check out books?
1,000 extra points to Cinnabon.
Who?
1,000 extra points.
Let's get this game going. I have someone's holding my place in line in Space Mountain.
All right. Brad Wolf, welcome, sir.
Well, thank you.
I don't know how you're going to top Armis there, but
I'm not.
sure
I'll
think
just
of
bottom
something.
him.
I'm not going.
I mean,
there.
go
No,
under
it's
him.
TMI. TMI.
Sorry about that.
Wow. I think we should get this game started, don't you?
Probably a good idea. Yes.
That's a general idea.
Wow. All right. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Our first category for this round is deeply concerned.
No, deeply concerned.
Very apt for this game.
Yep.
Next, Kess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Visual category, James Horan appearances. I want you to name the episode.
Okay.
Then we have Orion quotes. I want to know who said it. And finally, crossword clues, Excelsior class.
Okay.
All right. Mike, returning champion. You go first, sir.
Let's do. Let's do. Deeply concerned for 600, please.
After this event, Amelia Earhart's flight was seen in a different light, perhaps as part of a mission devised by a government deeply concerned about Japanese war plans.
What is the Pearl Harbor?
Very good.
Well done. Armis, welcome, I think. It's your turn.
I'm deeply concerned for 800.
Deeply concerned, too.
Deeply concerned.
While Dr. McCoy was analyzing the cause of this officer's worsening condition, the entire crew was deeply concerned.
Worsening condition. That would imply that the condition was not getting better.
Generally.
I'm deeply concerned. I don't know this answer.
Sir Brad Wolf, 359.
Pass.
Mike?
Who is Riley?
Very good.
Who is Riley? That is a good question.
No, I was not thinking of his name, so good thing I passed there. Okay, can I get casts for 400, please?
Yes, you can. Welcome to the game, Brad Wolf, for 400.
During Voyager's first encounter with species 8472, Cass received a telepathic message from them that apparently offered this warning.
What is death?
I'm looking for a specific phrase that they used, just to clarify.
What is extermination?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Darn it.
Mike?
Okay.
What is the weak will perish?
That's it.
Yep, okay. Forgot about that.
Sorry about that, Brad.
Nope, it happens.
Mike, we're back to you. You've got a lead going there.
Let's do James Horan for 600, please. What is Descent Part 2?
Very good.
Excellent. Armis, it's your turn.
Excelsior class clues. 4,000.
Yes, you got it.
F. 8 letters.
The Omni Special.
Indeed.
No, it's not enough. Let's try. I don't even know if this is a real ship or not, but we'll try. What is the Fairchild?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Brad Wolf.
That would be 9 letters anyway.
Well, it's not Philomena because that would start with a P, so I'm going to pass.
Right. Mike.
I don't know. I'm going to pass.
It was the Fearless.
Oh, the Fearless over there.
Fearless. Okay.
The Fearless over there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
That will do it.
Sir Brad Wolf, 359. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to try Cass again, this time for 600.
All right.
This Ocampan attempted to convince Cass to leave Voyager and stay on Suspiria's array.
Oh, I can't remember his name. Obviously, I could see his face. Very Vulcan-ish to me, but pass.
Yes.
Mike?
I don't remember his name. Pass.
What?
Armis.
I know. I don't remember his name.
Just watch this episode too.
Indeed, his name was Tanis.
Tanis. Okay.
All right, Mike, we're back to you, sir.
Let's do Excelsior crosswords for 800, please.
M. 8 letters.
M. 8 letters. Melbourne, that's too long. I can't think of one that's M and 8 letters. Pass.
Armis.
I don't know. Was the Merrimack?
That's incorrect, I'm afraid.
Sir Bradwolf.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass as well. Great category, but nope, not coming to mind.
It was the Malinche.
Oh, of course.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have pronounced
I
that
knew
right.
that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Armis, it is your turn.
Who's this James Horan guy for 1,000?
Who is this guy?
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is.
He's an actor.
Oh, what are we looking for here?
The name of the episode.
Oh, that's not good. I feel like this is an alien of some kind.
You might be right.
It's possible.
A distinct possibility.
But don't be deeply concerned.
No, don't be.
I don't know who it is. We'll have to pass.
Sir Bradwolf.
I think I know what it is, but I don't want to screw it up.
I'm gonna pass as well.
All right. Mike.
All right, you want the episode or the character?
Yep.
Episode.
Character.
Okay, that is that is what is fair trade.
Oh, time's up. Oh, dang it.
That is correct.
Okay.
I don't like this one. What are you talking about, Omni?
All right, Sir Brad Wolf.
Okay, deeply concerned for 400.
Commander Toreth was not exactly convinced that this organization would be deeply concerned about the safety and well-being of the military.
Okay, I'm blank and pass.
Mike?
What is the Tal Shiar?
That's right.
Yep. Okay.
Run away with it, Mike. It's your turn.
Let's do crossword clues for 600, please. Oh boy.
All right. You found the daily double. You could really put yourself in a good position here. You have 5,000 points, and your nearest competitor is 5,400 off the lead. How much of your 5,000 would you like to wager?
Since we're playing for total points for game 150, that's the only reason I'm going to wager 3,000.
All right, for 3,000 points.
G, 6 letters.
I should not have wagered 3,000 points.
G.
Oh, you know what? I watched this like 2 or 3 days ago. What is the Gorkon?
Nicely done.
That was Nechayev's ship in descent, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's it. Well done, sir.
Yep, very well done.
Armis.
Chess for 1,000.
For his medicine bundle, Neelix assembled a necklace from his sister, a flower from Kess's garden, and a statue of this.
Statue of Digimon. Far from the answer of the question. Will someone give me the answer to this question?
Sir Bradwolf.
Well, I don't think it was the space elevator, so I'm going to pass.
Mike.
Pass.
It was the guiding tree.
Okay. Nope. Did not think of that.
Well, maybe you'll think of this next one. It's your turn, Brad Wolf.
Okay. Cass 800.
To understand what it would feel like to be sick, the doctor programmed himself with the symptoms of this disease, and Cass surreptitiously added a few hours to the length of the illness.
Oh, it's pretty sure it's one of the flus, but with the alien species in front of it. Pass.
Mike?
No, I don't remember. Pass.
Armis.
Oh, damn it. Laruvian?
Not quite. I'm sorry.
Tellurian?
Try Lavodian.
Lavodian. I knew it was an L word.
See, I knew it was flu. I just couldn't think of. Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Armis. Mike, it's your
No,
turn.
you're not.
I said I was sorry.
Relish in there.
Deeply,
Mike, it's your turn.
Deeply concerned for 1,000, please.
Got it.
Picard exercised his right, granted by Chapter 4, Article 12 of this legal guideline, to make a statement expressing how he was deeply concerned about the treatment of Simon Tarsis.
What is the Uniform Code of Justice?
You got it.
Nice.
Very well done. Armis.
Onion quotes for 1,000.
I can give you Orion quotes for 1,000.
Oh, we'll try that then.
All right.
They must try, Xerius. They all must try before they accept.
You're looking for the
person who said it.
Mm-hmm. We're assuming that's probably like Orion.
Most likely.
We must try Xerius. I don't know. Pass.
Brad Wolf.
I'm also going to pass.
Mike?
Pass.
I would have been Devna from the episode Time Trap.
Indeed. And Thomas said they thought it was Otto, said instead of onion. All right. It is Sir Brad Wolf's turn.
Okay, I'm going to try one last time with Cass. 200.
All right.
When she wandered to the surface of Okampa, Cass was captured by this Kazon sect and their ever-wise Maj.
Oh. All those Kazon sects are blend together for me. Pass.
Mike?
Who are the Kazon Ogla?
They are.
Yep.
Correct.
I don't know who this Everwise Maj is.
I don't either.
No clue.
Never heard of him.
And it's your turn, Mike.
Let's do James Horn for 800. Pass.
Armis?
This is the first time you met Future Guy. What was that? Pass.
Brad Wolf.
What is it? The episode the Zindi?
Fortunately not, sorry.
Dang it.
You're off by one. It was The Expanse.
Oh, Mr. VP says not canon in chat, in the private chat.
It's true that was not fired out of a cannon.
You're right, John. It was not. Armis.
Excelsior classes for 1,000 and 400.
C, 5 letters.
See, that's way too many letters. How about oh, that's too many. No, 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 nope.
Sir Brad Wolf.
Pass.
Mike? Mike?
Yeah, for some reason, it's not coming to me. Pass.
It was the Cairo.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Yep. See, my brain was just thinking constellation, and I knew that was way too many letters. So, nope.
Both Omni and Patrick said, get it done.
How did I not get that?
And yeah, you're probably right, Omni. It's yard time in the penal colony.
I'm starting to feel like I should be in the colony for my poor performance so far.
Sir Brad Wolf, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. Deeply concerned 200. Finish that out.
In an alternate future, Tuvok was deeply concerned about this admiral's disappearance.
Who was Janeway?
That's correct.
Highly decorated officer.
One of the most highly decorated in all of Starfleet history.
Indeed. And Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do James Horan for 400, please. That's cute. Which one is it? What is By Inferno's Light?
Sorry.
Armis.
Can I defeat this Klingon? Right? Is that the one? Or is it the other one? Well, what is in Purgatory's Shadow?
There you go.
Hey, well done.
Nicely done, Armis. And it is your turn.
Onions, 800.
Commander Tucker, I'm impressed. I'm beginning to see who's the true master of this vessel.
Oh, it's the woman, isn't it? Oh no. It was a woman, but it wasn't the Regine woman because she wasn't
the women.
I don't remember what the other woman's name was, so pass.
Brad Wolf.
Pass.
Mike?
Pass.
It's one of those three people.
Okay.
That's right. They named Vulcan after her.
What? This
yeah, Navarre.
I think you should lose points for that, Armis. Brad Wolf.
Okay, let's finish out the the Excelsior class. Sorry, brain stuck on that.
It's okay.
H, 4 letters.
H, 4 letters. What is the hero?
Afraid not. Sorry.
Dang it.
Mike?
Okay.
What is the USS Hood?
That's the one.
Commanded by Captain DeSoto.
Makes sense.
That's it. And it's your turn, Mike.
Orion quotes for 600.
You see, I had orders to self-destruct too. Slow poison. Quite painless, actually. But there's no known antidote.
Pass.
Armis.
Ah!
Sir Brad Wolf.
Yeah, pass.
It was Telev. Journey to Babel.
Yep.
Okay.
Armis.
Horan. I'm sorry. The name of the episode?
Episode.
Yep. Oh, for God's sake. What?
No, Omni, not that one.
I don't know. What is Suspicions? I can't think of it.
You just did. So nicely done.
It doesn't even seem like that's supposed to be the right name for it, but whatever.
But it is. It is. Brad Wolf.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go with the Orion quotes, but let's go with 400.
All right.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate.
Picard.
Mm-hmm.
Picard was an Orion?
Yep.
I didn't realize Shakespeare was an Orion. I'm going to pass.
Mike.
Pass.
Armus.
Who's Picard?
Not quite. That was Marta. Although Garth wasn't buying it.
Oh,
True.
yeah. Yeah, forgot about her.
All right, Mike. Final clue is yours, sir.
It is the men who are the slaves, not the women.
Pass.
Armus.
Who is Picard?
No.
Brad Wolf.
Would you accept the Orion captain?
I need the name, sorry.
So, no. Okay, pass.
His name was Harad Sar. We heard about him a little earlier.
Yeah, we even said it earlier. Yeah. Oh.
Picard. Right.
Well, unfortunately, only one player can play Final Jeopnerdy. That is Mike.
Yep.
Play it anyway.
I'll go into the yard, get my yard time since I deserved it.
And Mike, I still have you in. I don't know if you really need to use it, but you're in.
Because we have to. You're gonna bet.
Let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Mike, consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
General Trelane, retired.
Okay.
Okay.
Cross the law. You can't bet. I'm sorry.
I believe I can.
No, you can't.
I just did.
Cross the law.
You have. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And let's reveal the clue for Mike.
Trelane greeted this meteorologist in German, assuming he was a soldier, to which the officer pointed out that he was a scientist.
Mike, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Get your response into the board and find out how many points you end up with. Mike, you had 10,000 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
It was Jaeger. Nicely done. Carl Jaeger.
Yep.
Well done indeed.
Well
Your
done.
wager, sir. 1,000 points, giving you 11,000 points. Oops. Sorry. And you are the champion.
Well done.
Krasula, who couldn't bet, stated who was Picard.
What a surprise.
Right.
I better had known that one. Jaeger's my drink of choice.
So who was closer, Armis with Picard or me with Field Marshal Kurtz von Stubel of the Vulcan Science Academy?
I think you were closer, Brad.
Yay!
Yeah, I think so too.
At least that name is German.
No, Chuck's little brother Carl. You know, Carl. Come here, Carl.
Isn't Carl the Guardian forever? Also,
Paul.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Something like
okay,
that.
I'm sorry. I thought he was also the Guardian. That's why I'm getting mixed up with my Carls. Hey, Mr. VP, what's up? How are you?
Hello,
Greetings,
Mr.
VP.
They gave you a tablet back, huh? You're out of solitary?
I told you I'm not in prison anymore.
I understand. You're in the camp. I know it does. It feels like it's more free. I get it. I understand that.
General population.
Omni, I think he's doing a job.
Are you doing a job for the Federation, Mr. VP?
No.
You shooting a little laser into a shiny ball? No, you're not doing that? Okay.
No, they cut him loose.
They cut him loose. Okay.
Indeed. Good
It's
game.
weird. Looks like the same room he was in all the time, so I don't know how he said he's not there anymore.
Good point.
Doing a job for the Orion Crime Syndicate.
Yeah. See, it's the same room.
They transferred my house out of the prison grounds into a free area of
That's quite an investment of technological resources to beam your house from one place to the other.
No, it's pretty good. You have a nice view, though. Your cell is really nice. You have a good view of the yard there. It's pretty good. I mean...
Tommy, it's not my cell. It's my house.
Oh, it's your house. I know you've been there for a while and you think of it as your house. I understand that. I know.
All I have is my memory instead of the view.
Wow.
You're doing okay there?
Don't die on us, Mr. VP.
No,
We still have to
no.
have you watch all of Enterprise.
True.
Indeed.
It would make me die.
Who here remembers what the first line spoken in Enterprise is?
Where no man has gone before.
There you go, John. That's very good.
Very good. Very good.
It's also the last line in the series.
Why would you want to remember?
That's true.
Because it's a fantastic Emmy-nominated show.
They give Emmys to anyone these days.
Mine's in the mail.
Yeah, but that was 20 years ago.
But it's not. But is it Emmy award-winning like Threshold was?
I do not know.
That Threshold is peak Star Trek. It won an Emmy.
Why would the
It did.
Romulans be looking for trilithium on a Federation observatory?
Well,
Because those wacky Federation folks never know what they're going to do.
As I earlier today watched Starship Mine, I can tell you it's because it's a highly toxic waste product produced by their engines.
I think they were trying to destroy stars so that they could manipulate the path of the ribbon.
But Riker didn't seem to know what it was.
Right.
Generations. He kind of sounded confused. Trilithium.
That's because he's wearing Avery Brooks' uniform.
He is. He's out of sorts. You're right.
Well,
But I watched Generations today, and I love that movie. I love Alonso's lighting in that film. I think it's great.
Impossible. We left no survivors on their outpost.
You know, that was supposed to see that's a script flaw because originally when the script was first written, it was going to start with a big action scene after Kirk's prologue. It's going to start with a big action scene where the Enterprise comes out and starts saving these two dudes. So we're on the observatory and we're going to fight some Romulans. But then they decided to cut it because Jerry Taylor suggested that they start with something different, like something more fun and more charming. And that's how they came up with the promotion on the holodeck. She had suggested Picard pushing an egg across 10 forward with his nose, but they didn't go with that. But that's what she suggested.
That was not
But
funny.
the idea was that originally it was going to be this big action piece that would just seem so typical. But that script line of the Klingons talking about the Federation, the Enterprise showing up, that was not changed, even though the script had changed. I happen to know a lot about Generations.
No. I thought you didn't know anything about Star Trek.
I don't, but I know a lot about some of it.
Okay.
I wish you'd ask more behind-the-scenes questions.
I mean, Mercer does barely get close past 1,000 on Millionaire, so.
I needed a lifeline.
I'll ask more behind-the-scenes questions, Mercer. I'll ask about directors and lighting setup.
Oh yeah, you do. I'm just saying, and
I'll
John
ask
does
more.
occasionally.
I'll do more.
John does occasionally, but I really dig some of that stuff sometimes. The behind-the-scenes stuff, stuff that you can only hear on the commentary tracks.
Which nobody but Mercer listens to.
I listen to them all the time. I do. I really do.
We noticed.
Yeah.
You noticed?
We had a clue.
How? Wait a minute. How did you notice? I don't know how you
what do you
would
guys
have
think
noticed
of
Someone may have
them
mentioned it.
opening up the TNG section of that film with Picard, with a close-up of Picard pushing an egg out with his nose? What do you guys think? That would have been fun.
That'd be terrible.
No, yeah, I'm with Mr. VP on that one.
That was Jerry Taylor's idea. They didn't go with that, but that was her serious idea.
Well,
Surely they were joking and not serious.
Well, no. She's not joking. What she intended though was for them to, just starting out with like, oh, here's the Romulans attacking somebody, and the Federation, the Enterprise comes out and starts shooting at them. She thought that was too standard. Like it's you've seen it 30 times before. So she suggested the egg thing.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna
It was that.
briefly, but I'll be back later.
Yeah, she wanted something different, and they didn't do that, but they did the whole. Oh, he left. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kick him out. I thought. Oh.
His yard time might be over.
But anyway, she suggested just something different, and that's where they came up with the idea of naval vessels and the history of the Enterprise, and they actually filmed all that stuff on Marina Del Rey. If you were to turn the camera just a little bit, you'd see traffic. In fact, when I was watching it today, I saw one shot where it looked like there was a large pole holding the ship there. I don't know if it was just my eyesight or the way they shot it, but you could tell they were just filming it right off Marina Del Rey. And I was saying, as I was saying on Discord earlier, when Troy says to the guy to take the wheel, that was the guy that actually is the captain of that ship. I forget the name of the actual ship, but it was the Interceptor in Pirates of the Caribbean and a bunch of other films.
Oh, ship, my ship, this ship.
It's interesting how the water kind of changes color throughout the scene. Like in some scenes it looks greenish, and in other scenes it looks bluish.
Brad wants you to beam over 2 chili dogs, Armus. He's ready to risk it. Armus.
I really like the lighting.
Would you like that with or without the natural skin of evil casing?
Would you like cheese on that too?
Yeah,
Chili cheese
please.
or onions or mustard or what?
Oh yeah. Throw all that stuff on there.
Right?
Onions,
You have
love
to.
it.
Yeah.
I really like the way they lit the TNG sets in that movie. Like in the theater, it looked a little too dark, but on Blu-ray, it looks fantastic. When they're Geordi
Looks
and
even
Data.
better on 4K.
Yeah, I don't have 4K, but I do have pretty good Blu-ray on a 58-inch.
Those original Blu-rays were not well made.
I mean, it looks good to me. I know that not all. I don't like the Star Trek. I will not watch my Star Trek 2 Blu-ray unless it's a director's cut, because the other Blu-rays are washed out in blue. They were actually washed out in a blue tint, like Regula.
Yeah.
The planetoid Regula is supposed to be like a rust-colored planet, and on the original Blu-rays, it looks washed out in blue color. So do all the ships.
That was the problem with the original Blu-rays of the 10 films. They had bad color.
Taking Blu-ray a little bit too literally.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's mainly Star Trek 2 that had the worst of the transfers. I thought
They all were not that great.
Star Trek 4 looks. Star Trek
original
4 looks
Blu-rays.
great. Star Trek 4 looks great because that's a movie that they kind of filmed with a more earthly color anyway, because it takes place on Earth.
Now, when the 4Ks came out, they did a Blu-ray version for that as well, and they're much better.
Well, I have a 4K TV, but I don't have a 4K player, and right now I don't really have the money to get everything in 4K.
I understand.
I do have a lot of things in HDX that I stream, which is, I guess, 4K. But to me, my TV is at just that right size where if it was any bigger, I'd want 4K. If it was any smaller, then it wouldn't matter. But my TV is 58 inches, which is just the right size where Blu-ray still looks pretty awesome. It doesn't, maybe not, detail here or detail there might look better in 4K, but overall it looks pretty good. And it's just I don't have the money to get everything in 4K right now. Hey, did that Knight Rider set come out yet, Omni, or is that coming out, or what is the actual date on that?
I think it's set to release the end of this month. I put the pre-order in. Yeah.
Because I keep seeing it on Amazon. Amazon keeps telling me, hey, do you want the 4K set? And I'm like, yes, but I don't have 4K. So I'm going to have to go, to your house,
That's fine.
To watch it.
I mean, I play it on my PlayStation 5. I don't have it. I mean, it works fine, I guess, on there. But, I mean, I'm kind of hesitant to pay. It's $116 on sale now. I know in a few months it's going to be $79. I mean, I know it, but I have to get it. So, on my pre-orders in. Yeah.
I was just wondering, because I thought originally it was going to be in the fall, but now I'm hearing it's this month. And
it says, I mean, my pre-order's in. If I log in right now, if I check the order status, I think it said July 28th or something. Let me see here.
Wow.
Let me see here. It says arriving. What does it say? Arriving.
It looks like a good box, though. I'd be willing to get
28th is Monday.
Blu-ray. I'd be willing to get the regular
Monday.
Blu-ray in the future.
It says arriving July 28th. That's what it says.
Well, good.
Yep. I placed the order on the 8th, so I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what it says. So we'll see what happens. Yeah.
By the way, John, I'm still a little bit rough on my Superman thoughts, but I've been rethinking Corn Sweat's performance, and he actually combined Superman with a little bit of Kirk, I think, and that's what I like about it. He has this kind of Kirk-like speech at the end, which I won't give away, but he's very much a more human Superman, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I thought Corn Sweat did pretty good.
Oh, yeah, it was great. He was fantastic. The movie was a little strange, but he was fantastic.
Welcome, Anna.
Greetings.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Love you.
Love you too.
I know.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you know.
By the way, Corn Sweat, his dream role is to be an X-Wing pilot. That's his actual dream role. He'd rather do that than Superman. He's a huge Star Wars fan.
Cap wants to know what we were talking about. Did they upscale it? Was Blu-ray 1080p previously available? Is this for Knight Rider? Is that what you're referring to, Planet X?
We kind of went from topic to topic with one unbroken sentence.
Yeah, like Professor Fastbinder, that's for sure.
All I'm saying is that my TV Blu-ray looks really awesome, and I just don't. I want to get eventual 4K, but I'm in no rush.
Almost needs a new keyboard again.
So Planet X was talking about Knight Rider. So yeah, it's actually available for pre-order now on Amazon, and this is a brand new transfer. So it's going to be right from the 35mm Masters. So for the first time, and scanned in 4K. We're really hopeful about it as Knight Rider fans, because there's been a lot of problems with the DVDs and the Blu-rays. Not a lot, but enough to annoy.
Maybe they'll get the music right.
Yeah, there's some cues that are a little bit off, and there's some sound effects. So we're hoping that's fixed too. But at the very least, it's going to look amazing. We heard. So far, it sounds really good. So, but the Blu-rays look good. I'm not saying they don't look good, but I don't think it's an original. I don't think it's a transfer right from the original negatives. Although I don't know where they would have gotten it from then. But this is also released from Universal. It's not from Mill Creek Entertainment.
You were saying that the Columbia House, the special tapes, were the best versions.
So if you want to look for the most accurate to what was aired on television, the Columbia House tapes were absolutely 100% perfect as far as what was aired back in the 80s. But ever since then, those tapes, and they went to the DVD releases in the early 2000s, they were not as accurate. They had to remix some of the sound. They lost some of the music rights too. There's about 10 different songs I think that they lost, mostly Prince, a couple other artists as well, that they had some problems with getting licensing. So they had to substitute other music in the episodes.
You know, one of the things I'm torn about Knight Rider, and this is not a thing about the show itself, but the presentation, is I love the cheesy teasers that that tell you a little bit about what the episode is.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes they give away spoilers. But the show is kind of campy, so it doesn't really matter. But there are other times when I kind of wish I didn't see them. You know what I'm saying?
Like I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
1-minute teaser introductions they do for Airwolf as well. It's like sometimes I'm like, it's not that important. Go ahead, but sometimes I don't want to see them. I wonder if they'll keep those.
So Anna, how did it go tonight?
It was interesting night.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I don't know
Lots of technical difficulties tonight. But,
I had a snafu tonight, a technical snafu. I clicked the wrong clue by mistake.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh wow!
So I backed it up. I backed it up tonight, but before I went live. But yeah, our music decided that it wasn't going to play, so we just went ahead and went with emotions and just faked it till we made it, you know. But
the show must go on.
Yeah, it really must. Yeah. And
do you want to tell us what you were doing?
I do children's entertainment theater. So I was dancing and singing over at the Great Wolf Lodge in Sandusky. So it's
That's
fun.
Ohio, by the way.
In Ohio. Yes. So
very
that is
cool.
Pretty cool.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Tonight I was dressed up as a seagull.
Well, that's okay. Cinnabon was dressed up as a monster.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, you can see it there. The black thing.
Wow.
Armis.
That's interesting.
An oil slick monster.
I didn't get to meet that monster at Wiener King, but I did meet a few monsters. But
right.
Don't tell me you wouldn't pick up that package of hot dogs if you saw it in the store. Come on, all of us would. The Star Trek fans, right? Come on.
I would at least look at it.
I would say what?
I don't know if I'd buy it, but I would certainly look at it.
Oh man, okay.
If it's going from stroopwafels, yeah.
Yeah. Set phasers to grill. That's it.
Yeah. You would buy it.
Now
I would. There you are.
Now, if I were to order,
don't go and hide. Come back up here, Armis.
If I were to
I'm
order
busy
Knight
being
Rider,
evil.
it would actually get to my door 10 days after release, and I wouldn't do that.
I think you're just hiding.
So this features new documentary and new commentary, Omni.
There is one new comment. Yeah, there's one new documentary. Everything else is from the original Universal DVD releases.
Well, commentary with David Hasselhoff, is that new?
No. The commentary with Hasselhoff was on the pilot. That's from the original DVD releases. So if you had the original DVDs, you had the commentary.
Even evil needs holidays.
And this show is so good. Look at these guys. There's a picture here of them reading about the show, like on the back, where they're reading something.
Gap has a question, Omni.
Yeah.
How
I'm sorry, what was
Paramount
that?
does it? How Paramount does it? Put any Star Trek or cellular products. I would love to see the original series actors on cans of soda.
I mean, listen, marketing opportunities are always going to be there, right?
Oh, he said skip the last message. He's tired.
Well, no, yeah, it's okay. You know, it's okay. We get it on cellular products. I'd love to see the original series actors on cans of soda. Like Spock Sprite or something, and I mean, I can go for that. Why not?
Yeah.
By the way,
Jeff Dad just bought Coca-Cola and it's got all of the Star Wars characters on it.
Dr. Corby was never here.
Dr. Corby was here. In fact, we saw him this week on Strange New Worlds. I call him Corbs, though.
I don't know who you're talking about.
We didn't see that man on any new thing this week.
It was Strange New, and it was, yeah, it was this week.
It was strange, all right.
Yeah. Just call him Corbs.
Strange, yes. New, no.
Coca-Cola. I like it.
Yeah, that's great, Eric. Well done.
And I know what can go great with it. A good old Spock instead of Sprite.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's
who would be Fanta?
That's
No,
interesting
that's just
what
a
you did there.
fantasy.
Thank you.
Although I don't know, my hair, is it really like that?
I don't know.
Is it that color?
It's just AI.
It's TAS.
It's just a TAS.
TASGF.
There you go.
Looks like the AI has decided it doesn't like you, Professor.
Oh, well.
For some reason.
By the way, Armus.
Michael has to go now. His mommy says he can't play anymore.
That's wild.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Well.
Rip.
She comes home from work and
We'll-
starts
we'll-
bullying
we'll
me.
s-
I
we'll
got a
see you later.
haircut. I'm like, how does it look? She goes, I don't know. It looks different.
Mike Cree.
Jaffa Cree.
Do you need more water?
Dr. Piper. That's very good, Ervic.
That's
Very
a
good.
good one. I like that one too.
Water.
Mm-hmm.
Means Dr. Pepper. Put Dr. Pepper in here. In your.
Those cups are for water.
You can put other stuff in here,
You're
right?
not supposed to put carbonated stuff in there.
Wait. Okay. Wait a minute. You're telling me we dropped $40-$50 on tumblers that are good for only water?
And coffee.
Oh, and coffee. So coffee's okay, but soda's not.
Okay. I don't know if we should be hearing this.
You should be. It's funny.
Sorry, guys.
There's my normal.
Hello, normal.
Normal.
Hello, Admiral Normal.
I had a normal.
Normal.
Yeah, is she making the
I'll
sound
have
of-
to send you a picture, Mercer. My cat Zia decided that she was going to go ahead and fit her humongous body into the smallest box in the house.
Is she making the sound
She
of a
looks like-
dribble?
That's cute.
Mercer, my girlfriend wants to know if she's making tribble noises.
No, she's not. Nope.
Oh. Admiral Normal.
Hi, normal.
Pretty lady.
Such a good kitty. Such a good kitty cat. Yeah.
What you want to be?
Like every Admiral on the track.
She reminds me of Zia, doesn't she? Yeah.
Right? What's that? I'm sorry.
Normal reminds me of Zia.
A little bit, yeah.
Because if you leave them in there and don't wash them out, they go to flush them.
Oh.
Well, there's nothing in here now but ice. I drank it all.
Thermal's liking that, Mercer.
Oh. Mmm. That's the spot, Mercer, I think.
Omni, how dare you?
Well, I was just, John inspired me, so I wanted to show him where the trailer was.
I don't know what that has to do with what I had up earlier.
I mean, it's the same spot. It's
Omni,
right
are we
there.
allowed to be seeing the Paramount boardroom?
Well, no, that's just our, that's just a trailer. It's not really
That's
a
the
boardroom.
Arcona Lodge.
Yeah, it's just an RV or a trailer.
Wait, is that the teaser trailer?
That's the teaser trailer. That's where the teasers happen, right? Yes.
In all seriousness, though, what is that?
Well, this is where John just had a picture of the Vasquez rocks, right? So,
right.
This is Raffaella's house.
Yeah,
and Raffaella is.
She's a commander in Starfleet.
Is she a Gorn?
In which non-canon show?
She was in Star Trek Picard.
Is this some knockoff
Mr. Pickard
fan fiction? Yeah, award-winning seasons 1, 2, and 3.
No bloody 1, 2, or 3.
Gentlemen, I'm going to hop off for the evening. Thank you, John.
Mike,
Thank you,
good
Professor, for
game,
the
Mike.
great games, and to all my competitors.
Thanks for playing.
I'll get
Thank
you
you
next
for being
time,
on the
Mike.
show.
I'll get you. Or not.
Next
Either
time, Mike.
Next time.
Next time.
Yeah.
I saw a picture of Dr. Claw's face, and I was so disappointed. It was so much better when I imagined what he looked like.
I don't remember ever seeing his face, and I
They
think
never
the
showed it
one-
on the show, but there's been drawings of what he supposedly looked like that you could find. But in the show, they only showed his hand.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they only showed his head, and I remember somebody's like, "Do you want to see what, what he looks like?" And somebody drew a picture, and it was literally just, they turned the chair around, and it's literally just the arm, like nothing else. And I laughed so hard.
Well, in the show, there was one scene where he I think it was in the credits, when he goes and he turns the chair around, and there's a bomb instead of a person.
Yeah. Well, I do remember.
Amy's got the best villain.
I do remember the chair swiveling in one scene. Somebody was standing in front of him, and he saw both hands.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the middle part was blocked by the person in front of him.
Right.
Of course.
Man, the 80s had the best villains. Those cartoons, those 80s cartoons had the best villains. Megatron was awesome. Raffaella Musiker's house. That's Raffaella.
That's her. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
She was doing. Wasn't she like doing marijuana or something on the show?
She was smoking, things. Yeah, she was definitely.
I don't know who that is. Is that some AI created?
Well, she was Worf's student. She was Worf's special student.
It certainly looks like AI.
It really took me out of the show when they put her house there. It really took me out of the show.
This is like Worf's calisthenics program. He puts a lot of hollow monsters to fight. Is that what he's doing here?
Oh, by the way, speaking of Worf's hollow monsters, the weird looking guy with the skull face, that's actually the Skeletor mask that was used in the movie.
You always say that, but it doesn't look the same. You said that, and then I watched He-Man. I'm like, it doesn't look exactly like Skeletor. It's a little different. But
well, let's see. There's a new He-Man movie coming out next year.
I want to check that out.
And this
Mum-Ra,
year,
the Ever Living. Yes, Robert Rose Jr. Yeah.
Mum-Ra. That's good. I like Mum-Ra. He's my
this
man.
year, in October, is the ultimate B movie.
I'm not surprised.
The ultimate 2 B movie combination this October with Tron Ares and Mortal Kombat 2 coming out. I'll have to find out where I learned that it was Skeletor. Maybe I'm wrong about that, Omni.
No, you said it, and then I watched the movie. I watched He-Man. I'm like, it doesn't look exactly. The nose is different. The face is a little different. It's close. I mean, it's a cool skull-looking kind of helmet, or a prosthetic.
How do you spell calisthenics program?
WORF.
What?
So Anna,
Yeah.
do you recognize the landscape behind Omni's fake?
It's not
trailer,
fake,
or whatever
real.
it is.
Yeah, of course I do.
I thought you might.
Of course I do. That's from Roswell right there.
Roswell, yes.
Yep. That's the rock. I still say that we need to binge episode Roswell.
Oh yeah,
It was a
that'd be
good
great.
show.
Love Roswell.
And we're of course talking about the original back from the late
Yes,
90s.
the original, not the remake.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Occasionally
No
at work,
remake.
we have the radio on at work, but occasionally they play songs like the Roswell theme, and I'm just I always stop and go, oh, there's what I like. Usually they just generic crap, but yeah, no. Occasionally I'll get a good one like that.
Yep, the good one.
Indeed.
Dido.
Dido.
But I can hide. Yeah.
And it has a great Trek actor in it.
Yeah, that was a good.
Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You just met him, Mercer.
What do you guys talk? I was looking up something. What do you guys talk about?
We were talking about the original Roswell TV show.
Oh yeah, okay. I've never seen it, but I know that Jonathan Frakes is promoting it because I think he produced it.
He was in it too.
Yeah, he was in an episode with John Billingsley.
But I think he produced it
name
too, or
right.
directed it. I think he either produced it or directed it because he did the commercials himself. He's like,
Yeah, he was also in it.
but you're saying that Sadler was in it too?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was a major character.
Yeah, William Sadler was a major character in it.
Played the sheriff.
And
Sheriff.
took that to the bank.
Sheriff Valenti.
Right.
Valenti, yep.
Love
The
that
blood
character.
bank.
Oh yeah, he was great in that show.
Little
I can't
off
believe that
topic,
he's
but
75 years old.
Who's that?
yeah,
William Sadler.
Oh, yeah, he looked great. He looked
he
great.
looks great for his age. Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked the same, and like I was saying, I saw him do some songs, and he's hilarious. He's really fun.
Yeah. Seems pretty cool.
Yeah, he was great, and I have his autograph now, so that's cool.
Yay. That's awesome.
Uh-oh, I got a sneeze coming up.
Yeah.
Well, pre-bless
Yeah. He did talk a little bit about playing Sloan, but not very much. He more so talked about Bill and Ted and Shawshank Redemption.
Good movie, yeah.
Shoot.
Where
he was
played-
death, yeah.
Where he played, what's his name? I forget his name of his character in Shawshank, but he played one of the prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thankfully, Omni has switched his background back to a Star Trek picture now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So that's also the same
one of
spot,
great
right?
One of the great episodes of Star Trek. Who
Yeah.
watches the Watchers?
No,
Yeah,
that was
there's a
good
certain
one.
person. There's
Right.
a certain person we all know who hates that episode. I won't
Oh.
mention any names.
Well, he's risking the wrath of the Picard, so.
Picard will be angry.
I'll dare and say the name, Salty Trekker.
Yes, he doesn't. Yep, that's him. He does not.
He doesn't like this episode? That's a great one, then.
He does not
No.
like Who Watches the Watchers at all, and I've gotten into arguments with him about it.
No, I understand.
Well, I don't hate it, but I don't love it either.
Yeah.
I'll just say that.
I can see where he's coming from.
Yeah, I happen to really like it. I really.
Yeah,
love
it's
the
a
movie.
rip-off of Insurrection.
Well, it's the same writer. I mean, he ripped off himself, Michael Piller, right? I mean, he just he ripped off his own idea to make a movie.
So
No,
the
movie was
episode,
first.
Right.
timey-wimey,
Yeah.
wobbly.
Yeah.
That's
Well, he had
definitely
them in
correct.
talking tapestry on his chair, right? In all the movies, in all the ships.
Thomas says because Picard puts down people having religion. I don't know if he really did that.
Well, that's my issue with it.
Yeah, that's Salty's issue as well.
I don't know if he really did that.
The point is, all right.
It's debatable.
Let's say he actually did that. You know, all right, and I'm not going to debate whether he did or not, but let's just say hypothetically you put it in the category of him actually doing that. At least the show, and you don't have to agree with the show to appreciate the fact that the show is actually taking a strong opinion, and it's not waffling. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you can have a debate about whether you agree with it or not, the fact that the show is taking a stand on a position, kind of give it a little bit more teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like. You know, it kind of gives it a little bit. You almost respect them for putting their foot down and saying this is what we think he would say, or this is our opinion, or maybe Roddenberry's opinion if they're extrapolating what he might have thought. You know, and they're not saying, oh, maybe they would have thought that he would say this, but maybe not. They're actually taking a stand.
I just looked at the transcript, Thomas. He never used the word backward.
He said plunge them into the dark ages or something. He did say that a little bit too.
He didn't use the word backward, but he said some other stuff. I just put his quote in the chat.
Back into the dark ages.
Right.
Well,
did he say that? I will not subject these people to a set of commandments, plunge them back into the dark ages of fear and superstition. Something along those lines, right?
They were setting him. Wait a minute. They were setting up him as God, and he wanted to dispel that.
That's true, but he also offered general pronouncements against religion in general, not just that they shouldn't worship him.
I see.
Because he says that abandoning the belief in the supernatural is an achievement. That if they gave that up, they'd be going back to the Dark Ages.
Did he say supernatural or the overseer? What did he say exactly?
I put the quote in the.
Let me look at it.
Quote in the chat.
Thank you. Let me check it out.
Yeah.
Supernatural. Okay, because I know they use the word overseer a lot, but in this case, it's supernatural. A lot of this is Gene Roddenberry. Let's just be honest. You know, he had a very, very humanist view in the 70s and 80s, and probably even before that. But he this is him. A lot of this is him. I think somehow made it into this episode a little bit.
Hey, John, remind me, what season was this?
Season 3.
Season 3. Okay, thank you.
But you also have to realize that they were thinking they could appease Picard as their god. And they had given up that thought a long time ago. He didn't want to send them back to that.
Yeah.
Especially because they were thinking that the overseer, which is something that they had, they once believed and no longer believe, but then they were going back into things like, could you bring people back to life? Could you make the storms go away? Could you do this and do that? And the Picard didn't like the fact that they were abandoning logic and science in some ways. Like I said, it's you can't have a great show without a little controversy once in a while.
That's true.
That's what I
fair
always
point
say.
there.
But they were literally asking, can you bring people back to life? Can you make the storms go away?
Can you delete the wife?
What Troy said, I think, is actually more poignant than what Picard said. He's like, and I'm not, this is going to sound like I'm getting into a religious discussion, but I really do think it deserves some thought. She actually said, and I'm going to quote to the best of my ability, that's the problem with believing in a supernatural being is deciding what they want, is knowing what they want. She actually says that later in the episode, and that's a interesting point. and it's something that I'm glad that they at least brought out in the episode to discuss without offending anybody. I mean, some people are offended, and I respect that if John and Mike, or in this case Crawford, are offended. But I think it was just a point that I think can be talked about. Because she did say that at the end, and I thought that was a very strong line from her. There. Yep, there it is. How do you get to fill up the entire space with pictures, and I only get a little circle?
I'm just playing with the, let me see if I have Skeletor here.
He's using OBS to transmit as a webcam, essentially, a virtual webcam, and he can put up anything he wants on it.
Oh, by the way, John, I apologize if I was offending. I don't intend to. I'm just bringing up a discussion.
You're not offending me, in case you're wondering.
I just don't want to. I don't. I realize. I mean, it could be, and that's not my intention.
Oh, we know that, Mercer.
I love that Armus picture, though. It's making me laugh.
I'm not trying to offend anybody either.
Yeah, it's hard. Let's move on to something else.
Armus.
Let's move on to something else.
Oh, Jeff, they picked out my costume for the Halloween party.
Oh, did
for
they?
The dance. Yeah. I'm going to be Raggedy Anna.
That's perfect.
That's clever.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, it's perfect. So,
That's awesome.
I said, hey, I was Raggedy Ann when I was in the 4th grade, whenever they asked me to dress up as my favorite storybook character, and I was Raggedy Ann.
I never performed in a stage play as a kid because I was always too nervous to be on stage.
Well,
It's never
Thomas,
too early for Halloween, Thomas.
They have to plan these things out, Thomas.
Yeah, we have to order our costumes.
See?
You know what really stinks about Halloween?
See?
Here's the worst part about Halloween is that I can't get Count Chocula unless it's Halloween time. It used to be a cereal that I could get anytime. It used to be a cereal.
Count Chocula and Boo Berry.
Yeah, you can only get
Can't
them
get
now.
Boo Berry either.
What about
Halloween.
what's it called, Frankenberry, or no, is that?
Can't
Frankenberry,
get Frankenberry either.
Blueberry, Count Chocula.
Count Chocula.
Unless it's Halloween time. It's a real.
Yeah.
It's a real problem. We should vote for somebody else because of that. Interesting comparison.
Yeah, there's some differences.
Yeah, they could have altered
they might have come
it a
from
They
bit.
could have changed it, I guess. They put the teeth in here, right? And they
Forehead is different.
Yeah.
Right, he has lines. Right, Skeletor has like frow
Is that
lines
the
or
only version
brow
of-
lines.
Is that the only picture that you could find? Because he was in.
Well,
many
they've had
episodes.
other versions of this monster.
Yeah.
I think this is the one from Emissary, the Emissary.
What about where Silence has lease? Or
Well, that's right. They used it twice in season 2, right? They used it in where Silence has lease, and then the Emissary. Let me pull it up. I'll try to do a little more research on it.
yeah, you're probably right, but I always
No. It's close. I mean, it's definitely there. I was watching it. I'm like,
definitely Westmore. It's definitely a Westmore thing.
I mean, they're both great masks. I mean, I'm not.
My theory is that Westmore had them both on the shelf. Like he probably he tested both for Skeletor, and the one he didn't use, he used in Star Trek. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could have been like a concept or something, like a little. Yeah.
Didn't Westmore also do the film Mask with Cher? That kid that had the handicap.
Oh, did he? Okay, I didn't know that.
Didn't Westmore also do that one?
He could have. I mean, it was great makeup on that kid. I remember that one.
I'll look it up. Yep, Westmore did Mask. Yep. You know what movie scared me as a kid more than any other movie? I could never watch it. Was The Elephant Man.
Yeah, that's tough.
I could never watch it. It scared me so much because I knew it was real.
It's real.
It's a fake.
I heard that Jared Leto is playing Skeletor in the new version.
Should be interesting.
I don't like Jared Leto, but I have to watch him as Skeletor, and I have to watch him in Tron, even though I don't like the guy. I'm like, I've got to watch those movies. It's just the way it is. But I'm not a fan of Jared Leto, to be honest. I tried to watch that movie he did where he plays like a vampire hero.
Morbius.
Yeah, that was really hard to watch. The only thing that kept me interested was the girl from Andor was in it.
Still haven't seen Andor.
I have not either.
14 Emmy nominations this year. Andor had 14 Emmy nominations this year.
Award winning.
Well, they haven't announced the winners yet, but they got 14 nominations.
Award nominated.
Hashtag.
Hashtag. Excuse me. Hashtag. Highly anticipated. Did you see that article? Did you see that? I'm just saying. It's not just me. It's not just me. It's
all the Paramount employees.
we all are operating on the same notes, right? On the same. All right, now this one's different. So maybe they mean this one, Mercer.
Yeah.
This is a different character. This is one from DS9. So maybe that's the one.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just quoting what I saw there on the. I put it in the chat.
Okay.
I think it's a discarded mask that they never used for Master, but they intended to use for Master. That's my guess.
Yeah.
I mean, that's as good a guess as any. Yeah.
Do you have any pictures of Jared Leto as Skeletor yet, or no?
No. They have a few pictures of some of the other cast, but they haven't released Jared Leto yet as Skeletor. You know what confused me about Generations, at least when I was younger? I was watching it earlier today. Is that when you first meet Soren, he's all bloody. He's like, "I want to go back. I want to go back." And then the second time you meet him, he's also like, he's all wounded. He's like, "Oh, I don't even know what happened." Like both times you meet him, he's like he's just recovering from something dreadful.
Robert Rose Jr. asks, did the same guy do the makeup for the episode of The X-Files where the guy looked like the character from the movie Mask?
Oh, okay. Maybe.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know if it was the same makeup or the same creative person that made that.
I just found out today that the guy that plays Draven in Rogue One, and he was also in Andor, was in Cloud Atlas, which is a favorite movie of mine. I'm like, I knew I recognized him from something. I don't know if you guys remember who Draven was from Rogue One. He was the captain of the Rebel fleet. He was a really not nice guy. He ordered the bombing of Edu, which is the planet that they were going to.
Yeah, the episode of The X-Files was called The Postmodern Prometheus.
Yeah. But anyway, like I was saying, the guy I'm talking about is Draven. He was a cool character.
What's that?
I said I like the Daedalus more instead of Prometheus. But Thomas
wrong franchise.
Well, it's just before and after. Yeah, that's it. You know, before and after.
Before and after, it's two entirely different characters.
You don't see the resemblance? You don't.
Nope. There's absolutely nothing alike.
I mean, he probably just grew his hair out blonde there. I don't know.
He's a handsome Irishman. Look at him. He's and he's only about 6 inches taller than the other actor. But hey, it's cool. It's good.
To the left was a robot. To the right is just somebody else.
So when you become a robot, you get shorter, your hair gets a little lighter, and you lose your Irish accent. That's all. When you become an android.
And you delete the wife. The typical.
Protect.
Speaking of deleting something, I'm gonna delete my consciousness.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
For a couple of hours at least.
Okay.
Well,
Well, okay. Don't do
try
it
turning it off
permanently.
and back
Sounds
on
risky.
again. That should work.
Yeah.
I get it. Probably gonna head out myself. But something I pointed out, like I think about 2 weeks ago. Don't know if anyone saw, but the show Resident Alien with Alan Tudyk as the alien.
I
I
like
don't know
that
why
show.
it took me so long to realize, but Tom Paris himself, Robert Duncan McNeil, I think he's producing or directing it. I saw him in behind the scenes footage, and I'm like, wait a second, I recognize that guy, but my brain just didn't register it was Tom Paris until he started speaking. I'm like, oh my god, he's gotten kind of fat and got a
Yeah, he's
beard.
fat now, and but he's still Tom Paris, and he still sounds the same. But it's cool. Alan Tudyk is a great actor. He plays. He played Sonny the robot in iRobot, and then he went on to play. He went on to play the droid in Rogue One, the K2SO, who he also played in Andor as well in a couple episodes.
Yeah.
He's also in Superman.
Too. Yeah.
He's also in Superman as a robot. He's good at playing robots, I guess.
I like robots.
They're very dependable.
He's very good for if you need a wacky character. Yeah.
I think Sonny was probably the most challenging, if I had to guess, because they were just perfecting the technology to mimic his movements.
We have to technology.
I don't know what those pictures are on me, but they're repulsive to me.
It's showing the attention to detail and the respect for the franchise that the new producers have. How they've gone to
Hi, Mr.
great
Vicky.
lengths.
How are you?
Hey, Mr. Vicky.
Welcome back.
Good to see you.
I don't know what that abomination is on the right, upper right.
What are we looking
This is
at?
Trelane right there. In the
Mr.
middle.
VP, what planet do they have you on now?
Bottom center. I don't know what that is.
On Earth, still on Earth.
You're on Earth. Okay. I thought maybe they'd move you to like Hoth or something.
No. What picture is Omni giving us to look at?
Oh, it's from.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Mr. VP, you didn't watch Strange New Worlds? It debuted this week.
I don't watch that puke.
You don't watch the puke? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, because if he watches it, he's going to have to puke hard. So.
I understand.
Puke hard, like Picard.
I prefer to keep my nails down. So what?
So Mr. VP, is this your yard right here? Is this kind of where you are? Is that, do you recognize that tree right here?
Are you doing
Did you carve your initials into that tree like Boothby told you not to? No.
Are you doing a job?
I was in the yard a while ago, but like I said, I've completed my sentence and I'm completely released now.
In fact, are you wearing a gray tunic like that? What are you wearing? What is this here? Wait a second.
Looks like it.
It looks like you're wearing. Wait. You're wearing Paris's prison tunic. What are you doing there, sir? What are you doing?
It's a normal Tuesday.
He's probably just moonlighting as a prison guard. Got to make a few extra credits there. So he can head to Quarks.
Wait, I don't know.
Yes, Tuesday.
Yeah.
I think that's an excellent idea, Robert.
Robert, if we do it, he won't show up. I mean, I would love to do that, but we all know he wouldn't come, right?
Hey, are you talking about a NCC 1701 appreciation party?
No, the NX01 appreciation party. NX01.
Okay. NX01 should be all the way as garbage.
Oh, you said Strange New World should be hauled away as garbage? Is that what you wrote? Oh, no.
Well, I agree with that part.
Wow. Mr. VP, I don't know if you've heard, but the viewership is tremendous this week. Tremendous viewership.
What, are they paying people to watch it now?
I don't know about that, but I know it's...
Well, I mean, I could use a few
I can't
extra
speak to
dollars,
that.
You know? I'd just do it for free, so...
There you go.
There's not enough money in the world to appreciate it.
Exactly.
Brad, Mr. Chief Justice, why would you torture yourself by watching it for free?
Well, you see, I have to punish myself for my poor performance tonight, and well, my application for your area of the woods there, prison colony, has been rejected, unfortunately. So.
Oh, so you're disappointed that you don't have to go to prison? I don't get it.
I think he'd rather go to prison than watch Strange New Worlds, I think.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, see, John gets it. John gets it.
Now I get it.
Maybe when you're in prison, they show you Strange New Worlds on the TV station, right? Yeah.
I feel the same way about Enterprise. Yes, I took a prison sentence a while back so I could avoid watching Enterprise. That's true.
So, Mr. VP, where are you on this map? Could you point out where you are geographically? Are you north or south of this image, or?
Well, I can help you. I'm no longer incarcerated.
No, I didn't say. I believe you. I just want to know, where the settlement is.
He believes you. Sure.
I'm south of that establishment.
You are south. Oh, you're south. Okay, I understand that. That's where the camps are. They're south of the main complex. I get it. Okay, I got it.
Well, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep.
All right,
well, you earned it.
Good seeing you, Anna.
Yep, good seeing you. And I'm
Good to talk
also
to you.
Oh yeah,
gonna
that's
head
what
out
I was
too.
gonna do.
Just not the same way. I'm just to be clear.
What?
Well, I'm gonna head out, go to sleep myself, but I'm not following you. I'm just just happy to be
Professor, wait a second. They're both leaving at the same time, Professor. I don't know. Wait.
I trust Anna.
There you go.
Manasa Troy.
Oh boy.
Well, good night, everyone.
Good night,
Good
Brad.
night, Brad.
Take care, Brad.
Brad.
Be good.
And good night, Anna.
Night.
Love you, sweetie.
Love you too.
See you later. Normal loves you.
I love normal.
We all love Normal.
And don't
She's
forget
the star of the
next Friday.
show.
Ooh, he is. Don't forget, next Friday, we'll be back.
Awesome. Are you going to have $1 million prize?
No. That we
Aw.
don't. But, yep, we'll be back.
Omni, you should get a shot of him using that laser cutter to cut that.
I'll try to find that. Yeah, let me try
Don't
to
you
find
mean Saturday, Patrick? Don't you mean Saturday?
For you, Saturday. For me, Saturday. For the rest here, Friday.
I just found something on Amazon. It's like a license plate frame that says, "I'd rather be watching Knight Rider."
There you go. You should pick that one up.
I might buy it for you for Christmas.
That's it.
Dunno.
I'm excited about this 4K. I don't know what to expect, to be honest.
There's a bumper sticker too that says Knight Industries.
Yeah. You like that T-shirt? You wearing that one?
I wore it Tuesday. Yeah, when I went out for Taco Day, it was great.
So I gave Mercer a T-shirt. It says Hassel and Bad Guys since 1982. It's got a picture of Hasselhoff in the middle, and two pictures of Kit.
You're a dead man, Apgar. A dead man.
Thank you. Yeah, I wore it to Taco Night. It was pretty fun.
Good.
Where did that come from?
But I don't go out much because of I was actually invited to a big party today, but it's like it was 2 hours away, and that was 4 hours in the car. So that would be 4 hours in the car for me to get to the barbecue, like to get there and get back. And I'm just like, with the incision, and it's not comfortable when I'm driving.
Yeah.
Long distances. I'm like, I just passed on it this year. Look at next year.
I'm not the fool you take me for.
But I wanted to go, but I was kind of bummed out because I got caught up on my sleep though.
That's good.
Yeah.
Eric says Hasselhoff was great in the SpongeBob movie. Yeah, he was. He definitely does little cameos. He was in that movie. What was it? Click.
He was in Guardians of the Galaxy Part 2.
He was Dodgeball.
Was he?
Dodgeball movie. Yeah, he was in charge of the German team. Remember, he was like the captain of the German, or the coach of the German dodgeball team.
Now, I haven't downloaded Rocket League yet, but supposedly you can play Kit in Rocket League and in.
Yes, you can.
I had no idea, and I've had Rocket League for a long time. I never knew you can have Kit. Is that new?
And the other one, Fortnite, you can play Fortnite. No, I think it was a few years ago.
Wow.
And you can play them in Fortnite now too.
Because there were some buddies from work that we used to play Rocket League together. You know,
you could also play him, and I think it was a limited time only because I have this game and I haven't been able to find him. Hot Wheels Unleashed, where you could play a Hot Wheels version of Kit, like in your basement.
That's cool.
But I haven't been able to find him. But apparently he was an option. Kit was an option years ago.
I have it on GTA 5 too. The Ruiner 2000, I think it's called. That's the one you can purchase for I think it's $3 million on GTA 5 online. GTA Online.
Okay.
And it jumps. It's got the scanner. Does like a little turbo boost move. It's got a parachute too, and it's got some machine guns and stuff.
Cloaked himself.
What's that?
Professor Brainy Specs is breaking the Treaty of Algernon and he's cloaked himself. I wonder if he's friends with Edward.
I do not recognize that treaty.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
It's a treaty the Federation signed in good faith.
My avatar is the guy from Rogue One, the evil rebel leader. He wasn't evil, but he wasn't nice either.
Command functions are offline.
His name was Draven, and he was like a trigger-happy general. I think he was a general, his rank.
Since command functions are offline, I guess you can't uncloak yourself. That's a bit.
Yep, he was a general.
That's a bit of a problem.
So I guess the second Defiant never had a cloaking device then at that point, right?
No, I think it did. I think it did. I think they. I don't know if they. No, you might be right. They only had it in 2 episodes.
Right, 2 episodes of Sao Paulo, right? So they really didn't.
But didn't they use it?
Well, there was a Romulan treaty, so did they get another one for the Defiant? They didn't really need it again, right? There wasn't. Why would the Romulans give him one? Well, hell, the Klingons could have given him one, right, at that point. But that violates the treaty, so there you go.
Well, I kind of figured that after the Romulans tried to blow up the station, their agreement was probably off.
According to AI,
right?
According to AI, Google AI, no, the second USS Defiant, which was originally the Sao Paulo, did not have a cloaking device. The first Defiant was equipped with a cloaking device borrowed from the Romulans, but this is returned after the original Defiant's destruction. Returned? How did they return it?
Oh, yeah, right. Returned.
They picked pieces from the debris.
They went through the flotsam.
I don't believe anything that AI say.
Well, it's
I
just
don't.
Google piecing together the
I,
evidence.
I never use LLMs. And, hey, here's a serious question for you all.
Okay.
There's this, I can't remember his name, but there's a scientist, he's called the Godfather of AI, and he's warning against people embracing AI and saying if we're not careful, Skynet will come, basically. It's not a direct quote, but I'm paraphrasing. But he's saying that um, that even large language models like ChatGPT might be conscious already. What do you guys think? Do you think the AI that we have now is already conscious to a degree? I hope not. If that's true, that's quite disturbing.
Well, I haven't really been using this AI stuff, but I don't think it's conscious.
I hope not. Because I saw a video of someone using a jailbroken AI, and it was pleading
Don't say
with
that
a
too loud, Mr. VP. Don't say that too loud. They're listening.
By the way, that brings up a Star Trek point I
You
want
said
to bring.
jailbreak. I said just don't say that too loud. That's just,
Let me.
they're
Can I
listening.
ask you guys a
Yeah.
question about Star Trek that I've always had? I'm sorry, this kind of I didn't mean to derail you, but all right. So in Balance of Terror and in Where Silence Has Lease, I think it's no, not Where Silence Has Lease. Contagion. The crew has to be quiet because other ships could be nearby and could hear them talking, like even on the ship. Is that something that I am imagining? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I always took it as they're trying to like emulate a submarine movie.
Yeah, but
They were stretching it a bit. I guess they couldn't use any systems. They were trying to keep it down to like maybe just using the turbo lifts or using the computers or sensors. Maybe that could be a problem too.
Right.
So maybe they were trying to also
can you
talk
think
low.
of any other episodes? Because I can think of Balance of Terror, and I can think of Contagion. Because like at one point early in the episode, they were talking, and then Riker's like, before he answers Picard's question, he's like, "Are there any Worf? Are there any ships, other ships out here?" As if like implying that they're listening, they could be eavesdropping on their conversation. Very strange.
It's very cold in space.
Yeah, I never really understood the quiet thing in Balance of Terror. With the thing in Contagion, they could have been talking about intercepting comm transmissions. Was he talking over a combat, or was he right next
No,
door?
it was on the bridge, just like in Balance of Terror. It was right on the bridge. It was like right near the beginning of the episode when Picard is asking for what's going on because the Romulans are in the area. The ship had, I don't know if the ship had already blown up or they were getting close to the ship. You remember, John?
In that case, I have no idea.
That part, no.
Yeah, I have to look up in the transcript. What is it? Contagion? It's called.
Yeah. That's the captain of the Odyssey, isn't he? The one that unfortunately blew up.
Excuse me.
The Yamato?
No. The captain on screen now is the
Captain Keo. Yeah. There he is. Keo's cornflakes. It's good.
May
I like that.
Rest in peace.
Okay, I found it.
And that is Skeletor. Talking about Skeletor. There he is. In the flesh. That's the voice of Skeletor.
Oh, really?
Alan Oppenheimer. Yep, that's him.
Yeah.
That is him.
So there's I'll put in the private chat, the studio chat, the moment I'm talking about.
Okay.
Like Picard asks if there's something to be worried about, and Riker's like, "I'm not sure. Are we alone out here?" Like as if saying anything would be like a problem. I always found it a little balance of terror-y. Is that a good adjective? I always found that moment to be very balance of terror-y. There he is with the little laser. Thank you, Omni.
Well, you asked for it, yeah. So I don't know if you, Mr. VP, if you recognize these tools. I don't know what is Tom exactly doing here. He's shooting a laser at some kind of shiny ball or something.
Just using like a quarter of the budget.
It's trying to give me a bit of PTSD right now. I don't know.
Well, no. I don't want to do that, but I'm just curious to know what job is he doing right there? What is the job?
For the Federation.
For the Federation. What is he repairing there? I'm curious.
Commonly known in prison vernacular as busy work.
It's busy work? Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
We weren't really doing anything productive. It was just menial tasks just to keep us from rebelling,
Thomas says he's fixing Mr. VP's air conditioner. Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's fixing? Oh, did your air conditioner break and Tom Paris had to fix it for you? Okay.
Yeah, well, Tom Paris kind of owed me. I was higher up in the prison yard picking all that stuff. I was the cook, so if he wanted a good meal at chow time, he had to, supply me with good air conditioning.
You could always cosplay, as Tom Paris here. Just put on his prison uniform and carry around this brown tool thing he's got in his hand, right? That's it. And they put the ankle bracelet on. Yeah.
Yeah. He was my favorite character in Voyager.
I mean, he was a big part, especially of Caretaker. I mean, it was a very Tom Paris-centric episode in a lot of ways. I mean,
it was.
Janeway to a certain extent, but it was a lot about him.
Yeah, I agree. And his little feud with Chakotay at the end was part of the big action stuff too.
It was interesting, right? And then you wonder, then does the series follow him? I guess it does. I mean, he's a very important character to the show in a lot of ways. I mean,
yeah, and at the end of the series, just when they get home, he gets called down to sickbay because he welcomes a new member of his family that never would have been introduced had they not gone to the Delta Quadrant.
They gave him so much more to do than Chakotay, let's say.
Yeah. I think he might have been the main character. I mean, obviously, the captain is always the main character as far as these things go, but I think he was probably the main character in terms of story. I think you're right. I think he was the main... I think he got the most, the media stories.
I wish they just had him as Nick Corcano instead. I mean, why create a different name for him when it was basically that? Even the actor said when he read the part, he said, "This is Nick."
They tried to explain it, but yeah, I know, I agree. You can look at it both ways. Yeah, they tried to say that Locarno was like a bad dude. He was kind of irredeemable, where Paris was salvageable. That's what they're saying, but I don't know. It's basically the same guy. I mean, it's not that much difference. He lied about something initially, falsified reports. Somebody got killed. It's the same kind of backstory.
Was there some sort of copyright issue or royalties?
They say they didn't want to pay the original writer. He had to get some kind of residual because of the episode. What was it, The First Duty? He'd have to get some kind of residual something because he created the character. It's just Hollywood rules. It's they have rules for when you submit scripts and write scripts and.
Well, couldn't the original writer have sued them anyway for creating a character so close to Nick Corcano that it's uncanny?
Yeah, in my opinion, if it's in a Star Trek show, they should be able to use it. Like, I understand that there's, rights and residuals, but Corcano's now part of the canon, and they should be able to use him. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
Well, they could, but they have to pay a little bit each episode or something, and it would be astronomical. Yeah.
That's crazy. It's almost like, I don't know. I don't know what to compare it to, but it'd be like if somebody created Jabba the Hutt and now somebody has to pay that.
I do agree, Mister, because it wasn't like the it wasn't like the writer was writing his or her own independent thing. He or she was writing a Star Trek episode at the time. So I agree. The normal royalty shouldn't have replied.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a good point, Arabic, but I still don't think that's enough of a deviation in character. What do you think, John? And what do you think, Jeff?
Well, I've heard both theories as to why they couldn't just call him Nick Locarno. So I don't know which one's actually true, or maybe it's both of them.
Maybe.
Sorry, what was the one theory is about the royalties? What was the other theory?
Well, the other one that was mentioned is that they thought Locarno was too irredeemable.
Okay.
Or maybe he was Batman.
Okay. Yeah, no, I would have definitely preferred if they had him in Nick, but it's just me.
You know, there was a rumor that when they were developing the script for Lower Decks, the episode, not the TV show, just the idea that all those guys, all those young crew members were being primed to be on Voyager, that was before they had even figured out what Voyager was going to be. But they just knew that they were going to work on a show called Voyager. And one of the original thoughts was that those young crew members are going to be on Voyager. But that was scrapped as soon as they wrote the script.
Oh, that would have been cool if that was the case.
But the guy who played the Vulcan in that episode also played Vorik in Voyager.
He did.
Another example of why they just take the same character.
Well, he was called Torek, wasn't he?
Yeah, on Lower Decks he was Torek, but in Voyager he was Vorik.
Torek and Vorik, eat your gum.
Yeah, that was.
Eat your gum. I'm Marlene. No, I'm Darlene. Chew your gum.
And they were basically the same character, John, don't you think? I mean, like, there was really little difference between Torek and... Although maybe Torek was a little bit more condescending. I don't know, mildly, whatever. It's the same guy. It's the same character. It's not much difference. Yeah. Because Torek was an engineer.
Yeah.
He was working with Geordi, right? He was young, fresh from the academy or whatever, or a junior officer.
I must have misheard his name all the time. I thought his name was Tarif, as in Tarif, but I must have misheard it every time I watched the episode.
I think it's Torek. I mean, I don't now. You got me second guessing myself now. I'm pretty sure it's Torek.
I'm probably wrong. I'm going to defer to your judgment and John's judgment.
But I wonder what happened, since we're talking about the people from the first duty. We know what happened to Cito. We obviously know what happened to Wesley. We know what happened to Nick. He got pretty much discharged from Starfleet. What about that other girl? We never heard from her again, right? The other one that was on the team.
No.
I never mentioned her again.
No.
She just kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
Not that she was that memorable. In fact, she had very little to even say in that episode at all. You know.
Yeah.
And I like Cito. She was that actress was really good. And it's a shame they killed her off. I wish they could have brought her on the DS9.
In a way, that's kind of why they didn't kill her off, because
I agree she was great, but I'm glad they didn't bring her back. They would have cheapened her death.
Well,
they knew that we'd feel her off when she was killed off. So that's why they did it, obviously.
Well, I guess I'll say it differently. I wish they didn't kill her off. Let me say it that way. All right. I wish they would have somehow worked her into DS9 because the TNG was wrapping up, and she's just something about her. I mean, she's really petite, but she had a strength about her, and she was good in that role. I don't know what it was, but there was something about her, and they could have.
I agree completely, but that scene where you just hear the what are they? John knows the name of those whistles. What are they called?
Bosun.
The bosun whistle. You hear the whistle, and then Picard talks about her, and then
he does.
you see a reflective look on his face when he's done. that scene is one of the best scenes in season 7, if not the whole series, and and it's worth. Sometimes it's just worth not bringing a character back for a great scene like that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Because if she didn't die, then you don't get the Picard speech. I understand that. But she's so good, I would have sacrificed the Picard speech to have her in DS9. You know.
That's what made it work, was the fact that she was so good. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? That's what made her. Like, for example, from The Mandalorian, my favorite character in the first season was Quill. He was the little Ugnaught character, the villager guy that was helping him. I have spoken, that guy. And when he died, I'm like, oh man, I don't want him to die because I liked him. But that made it all the more powerful when he died. You remember that guy I'm talking about?
No, I don't know which one that is.
The guy that says, I have spoken.
From what again?
The Mandalorian.
Oh, the Mandalorian. Okay.
Yeah, I have spoken. Nick Nolte's character.
Oh, Nick. No, okay.
The Ugnaught. That's his species name. He was an Ugnaught, which they appeared in Empire Strikes Back before they appeared in Mandalorian. But he was like, he was helping him rebuild his ship and helping him ride those mounts, the Blurgs. He was a great character, and I was really sad when they killed him.
I forgot her name even. What was her?
Cedo Jackson.
No. The one next to her, the other girl. I totally forgot her name.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hajar.
What? Hajar?
Hajar, I think.
Hajar. Okay.
What was the name of the kid that died? That was
Lieutenant Pierce.
No.
Not Pierce.
Albert.
Albert. That's right.
Joshua Albert.
His father was Lieutenant
his
Albert.
father was great. The actor that played
Yeah.
his father killed it. I love, it's very hard to act when you have very little to work with. But when I was watching Generations earlier today, Doohan was awesome. I think Doohan gave his best performance when he says, have Chekhov meet me on deck 15, because he was coming off a different line. Forget the other line, but he delivered them both perfectly. And he's an older guy, and he had to deliver that absolutely perfectly.
Arvik made a good point. He says Nick's dad was not an admiral on the first duty. I guess we don't know that. Oh, well, they could have said something if he was. My dad can get me out of this or something, but I don't know. I mean, that was not mentioned one way or the other. But that would have been hard to write in, though, if they had to.
The woman that you can't remember the name of, I have to say, I think she's very cute, whoever she is.
Oh, yeah. But she didn't have many lines. I don't even remember. I barely remembered her name. Sito had a few lines, too. I mean, they both did, but it was mostly Nick and Wesley. And you want to talk about Picard speeches. I mean, that's got to be the ultimate, or one of the ultimate Picard speeches, right? In the ready room with Wesley. I mean, that's it. I mean, that's just...
They actually changed the lighting. They actually lit that.
You said that before. I remember you talking about that. Yeah.
Because they usually don't change the lighting once they get it set up, because they were in such a low budget. But they actually lit that scene so that they could get the most drama from Picard.
But it's like he was just so Picard there. It was so, because he speechifies a bit in season 1 and 2. He goes into his speeches, But
I love his speech to the time travel or Rasmussen. Anytime he gives a speech in his ready room.
And that's not a bad one. All right, if you want to go about ready room speeches, that's not a bad one either. I like the one with the defector. Yeah, that's a good one in the ready room. Yeah.
Yeah, he's always good, and
he's good in the ready room. Yeah.
Instead of doing the original series would have a fight scene at the end of most episodes with the cheesy music, and with TNG they realized we don't need fight scenes. We just have Picard talk to somebody in his office.
Speechify him to death. Yeah, just finish him. Put him in the ready room, and that's it. He's done. You're done. You're done. Fatality. It's over.
You're in trouble now, mister. You're headed for the ready room.
Who else did he speechify in the ready? Captain Maxwell. That's a good one. Looking out the window at the end, he turns his back on him, and that's it, right?
But with Maxwell, he barely said anything. Maxwell was like, I know something's going on. He's like, how do you know? Like, he just would ask how.
But that was beautiful, though. It was a beautiful encounter. He didn't have to raise his voice on that one. He was just calm. He was deadly calm.
It smells musty in here.
It's like a bureaucrat's office. Whose lives?
Yeah, he would just answer. He would use rhetorical questions against him.
Mm-hmm.
Rhetorical questions are more powerful from Picard than torpedoes. Whose lives?
That's it.
Why?
Why? Yeah.
I had a really cool dream last night
What's
when
your
I met Jonathan Frakes, and he and the rest of the TNG class were working on an animated version of TNG Season 8 that we never got.
Okay.
And because it was animated, it didn't matter that all the cast had gotten so much older, you see. It was such a cool dream. Because I was working, I usually don't like behind the scenes stuff, but in the dream, I was a consultant on the show and I was giving suggestions to Jonathan Frakes for the new animated show that he was working on. And it was really cool.
I don't know the other character, the other cadet. Yeah, who is the other cadet?
John said the name, like Hadar or something. I just
Jean Hajar.
Hajar. Yeah. They called her Jean a lot, right? They called her Jean. But I don't. You just know nothing about her. She just was there.
I don't even see it in the credits. I'm looking right now on the. Oh, I see it. Walker Brandt. Walker is her name.
No, Admiral Brandt was the right.
Yeah, but Walker is the name of the actress that plays Hajar. Her first name is Walker. So
I want to go back.
Name. It's an unusual name for a girl.
I want to go back to what Ervik said. He said he never bought that Wesley would have done that, so out of character. Well, remember, he is away from the Enterprise, away from his role models. He's with his peers right now. He thinks he's a hot shot. He's in this flying group.
Yeah, and also, Professor, they were toying with
peer pressure. Peer pressure.
They were toying with having it go the other way when they wrote the episode. They
young and impressionable.
Didn't they write the script both ways too? Didn't they write it where he actually didn't turn the other guys in?
It could be. I don't know. I've not heard that before.
I think it says it in the article that they wrote a version of the script where he actually sides with his with the other guys, and they had to pick one, and they picked the one where he turns them in at the end. To read about it closely.
Peer pressure is very realistic, so I agree with Professor Brainy Specs that peer pressure can do a lot when you're away from home for the first time, and the academy is like the equivalent of university. So I agree with John. I mean, sorry, Jeff.
No problem.
Yeah, you make a good point, Jeff.
But there wouldn't have been an inquiry if there was no accident either. And they even said that in the episode. They go, they would have ended their academy careers in a blaze of glory. They may have been, maybe spoken to a little bit or maybe censured a bit. But this whole thing happened because somebody died. And that's where everything kind of unraveled. So I could see Wesley taking a risk to do the maneuver. He trusted himself with being a pilot. I mean, he could handle the ship. And the others seemed pretty confident. It was the kid, I guess, that was falling behind and he couldn't keep up with the maneuvers. And so I kind of see where it spiraled out of control. And then the cover-up is really where that could be out of character for him, right? That, that's the part. But they even addressed that too. They said, listen, half a truth is still a lie. Like he didn't exactly lie, but he didn't tell the whole truth. And that's unlike him too. So I understand where it could be out of character for Wesley. I do.
But like Chief said, peer pressure is a powerful factor.
But isn't it better that Wesley's not perfect either? I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
It gives him some actual character,
Yeah.
He's always so by the book and so, studious and advanced in his studies and didn't have much of a social life, on the Enterprise a little bit, but...
The only thing I didn't like about Wesley's character arc is I didn't like I didn't have a problem with the first Judy, but I didn't like Judy's End. Was it Judy's End?
Yeah,
When
that's the one.
When he decided to leave the enemy. It was all.
Yeah, I think we all can agree that's a little strange. The way he
Yeah.
left everything, and now he's back, but then he was back in Insurrection, or no, in Nemesis.
Maybe you could check the companion I gave you, because I think they mentioned that they could have gone either way in that book.
I'll double check it. The Star Trek companion, right? The blue one.
Yeah, the,
okay.
the blue, red, or Nemesis one that I gave you. I'm looking it up on the Memory Alpha, but I think it was in there too in the companion. I don't know where my companion is.
I'm trying to think what else Wesley broke the rules. I mean, he never really did. I mean, he never really ever.
Oh yeah, he broke the rules when he was on the Indian planet.
Well, that was at the end, right? That was when he was deciding to leave Starfleet. But I mean, before all that, and before the accident at the Academy, like he never really.
Well, he didn't play the game either when they wanted him to.
No, but again, he was fighting for the ship. He wasn't.
Yeah,
you know. I don't know. It's. I liked Final Mission too. To be honest with you, I mean, I think he did a very fine job in that episode too.
Yeah.
There's some touching moments between him and Picard.
I don't. Sorry, Chief, you go.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I just realized the other day why Will Wheaton left the show to begin with. Something about he wanted to work on a film, the actor, and the producers said, no, you need to stay on hand for a major script we've got coming up for you. And then for some reason they changed the script to focus on another character, so it was really annoying. It's like, well, I could have spent that time away on this film, and that's why he quit. I always wondered why in the universe he went away. In universe he went away to the Academy, but I always wondered why in real life he left the series. It would have been like Sulu leaving the series in the original series. You know?
You okay, Jeff?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's sad. The reason why he had to leave the show in the later seasons.
Jeff,
I don't.
Were you going to say something about Final Mission? Is that what you're going to talk about, or
No. I was going to mention peak performance. I don't care how they rationalized it. I think he did cheat in that by getting the antimatter.
You make a good point.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I can see both sides of it, though. I mean, because they were told to be creative, and in a battle, you have to be creative like that, right? You got to think.
It wasn't antimatter. It was the crystals, wasn't it? Or was it the antimatter?
His experiment was dealing in antimatter. They had crystal shreds on the ship still, but they had no antimatter to push through it.
Okay,
right.
So it was the antimatter.
Yeah, like the ball, like a sphere or something he had in the
Yeah.
Where Jordy always has his
cheated.
coolant leak in that little closet there. Yeah, it was. Yeah. It's kind of like Kirk reprogramming the Kobayashi Maru. I'll put it with that. Like it's creative.
I could see that.
It's creative leadership, creative battle, survival techniques. You know, he's not trying to go against the spirit of the competition, but I don't know.
Ervik says, at least he saved the timeline in Prodigy. That redeemed him for Ervik.
Oh, I didn't finish Prodigy. So what, Wesley's in Prodigy? I didn't even know that.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
I didn't even finish it. That's good to know. And we saw him in season 2 of Picard. I mean, that much. Right?
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count. So Prodigy counts, Picard doesn't. Okay, got it. No problem.
Exactly.
But Picardi was playing himself. He wasn't playing with
Well, he was working for Gary Seven, wasn't he? With Gary Seven, that's what.
Which makes no sense.
It was terrible.
So, but is that the travel? So did he leave the Traveler to go work for the Gary Seven people?
Well, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I think that the writers don't understand that those are two different people.
Ah, okay. So they conflated the Tau Alpha C folks.
Yeah.
And the are they called not preservers? They're called something else. The
called
Watchers or the Supervisors? What are they called? What are they called?
Supervisors.
Supervisors. Okay.
Supervisor. Yeah.
But that was a silly spin-off. I'm glad that didn't go anywhere. By the way, the Gary Seven thing. I didn't think it was that good.
Yeah.
I like the episode.
He just didn't seem that exciting to me. The actor, like, right? He's just.
I didn't care much for. They just blatantly go back in time, like it's no big deal, but
right. But don't they address that though? Isn't there a line somewhere afterwards that they're not going to use the formula again, or it's Spock's time travel formula they're using?
Yes.
That they establish early on, right? And then, but don't they say somewhere else that they're going to try not to use it again, or they're not going to use it again? I thought they said that. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't recall that. But
okay.
I could be wrong.
No, but it's funny how Spock's the one that opened the door to time travel. So before his formula, they couldn't do it.
Are you talking about
the breakaway speed?
Are you talking about 09?
No. We're talking about when in TOS when they time traveled.
Oh.
And Spock is the one that came up with the breakaway formula, right?
Okay, but there's something happened in 09 where Spock had the formula to time will travel back in time, and Kirk says, going back in time, that's cheating. And then Spock's like, something I learned from an old friend.
Well, I don't think Spock had a formula. It was the ship, wasn't it? It created a rift, the red matter ship or the Narada or something. It was some kind of rift.
No, the actual formula that they used to beam onto the Enterprise. That I think Scotty or Spock came up with it to actually beam because they realized space is the thing that was moving.
Well, it was Scotty's formula that Spock remembered.
Yeah.
But that was not time travel, right? It was just long distance beaming, I guess, right at that point.
Right, but then Kirk says something to him like going back in time and changing things. That's cheating.
That's cheating. Exactly.
And
Right.
he's like,
right.
yeah, it's something I learned from an old friend. I actually kind of like that exchange, even though the movie was
nice.
a little iffy. I did like that exchange quite a bit. Like, there are moments in that movie that I enjoy.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. It must be some sort of weird non-canon iteration that I'm not familiar with.
So 2009 is also on the non-canon list as well, right? Okay, got it. Understood.
Absolutely.
That's Star Trek in the title.
Good.
So does Strange New Worlds.
It does.
You know what I think about that?
I got to tell you, I was really I did like how they handled the death of the real Spock in the Kelvin timeline. Like, they had this message, and that Quinto Spock reads, and then they said that the real Ambassador Spock had passed away. I thought that was handled pretty well.
Yeah, I liked how they did that.
And they almost broke the fourth wall at the end when they showed the cast picture, but I'm like, that's still great. I like that. They kind of, because all the cast looks obviously different, in the old uniforms, and but
that was from Star Trek V, wasn't it? On the bridge.
Yeah,
it might have been.
It was.
The point is, it was a moment that by that point in the film, the film had already kind of worked for me. When it probably shouldn't have worked for me, but it already worked for me, and I gave it to them. Just like, I liked it. They didn't overdo it. They kind of just did it.
I must admit, I did like that touch, but overall, I regard the Calvin movies as non-canon.
Right. Beyond, I just like. I don't know. It just works for me. I'm not saying it's a great film. It's not even that deep. I just like it. I like it.
It's an okay film.
Yeah, I just like it. I mean,
don't try to be a great film. Just be a film.
Here's something.
Okay,
here's something that'll get a reaction.
rhetorical nonsense.
Even though I don't like, not particularly Keith's Calvin timeline movies, I do think they're better than Enterprise. Because at least, at least the fact that they're in a parallel universe explains the canon violation.
So the fact that that Vulcan's destroyed and they can beam halfway across the quadrant, this is all okay with you, right? And
well, it's in the parallel universe.
The ship is 10 times larger than it needs to be, and
again, it's in the parallel
Brings them
universe.
back to life by injecting them with trouble blood.
Yeah, trouble. Was it? Well, it was Khan's blood, wasn't it? Oh, whatever. Yeah.
Oh well, he injected into a trouble. That's right.
Yeah, but either way.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but at least it doesn't break the prime timeline canon like Enterprise does.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, the parallel universe rescues it a little bit. Whereas Enterprise doesn't have a parallel universe as an excuse for it.
I think Enterprise breaks canon a lot less than you lead on.
They do it in a very minimal way. Let's say it that way, right? They'll do some. They'll walk the line a little bit, but very minimally.
But I don't like any breaking.
Plus, that there's a little bit of time travel involved where the Suliban is interfering with the mission because of messages from the future. So even the small violations of canon are excused.
That's true. Maybe I'll rewatch that with that excuse in the back of my mind.
Yes, that's the spirit there.
Wow, that's a big move. Yeah, that's really amazing.
Wow.
Well, let me ask you a question. This always bothered me. Maybe you guys would know the answer to this. When they are watching the Battle of Procyon, when Daniels takes Archer to the future in the Enterprise J, they're battling the sphere builders at that point. It looks like they've transformed a large section of space into that murky, anomaly-filled region. But that battle now is never going to happen because they defeated the sphere builders in the past, right? So. But Daniels made it sound like this was a pivotal event in Federation history, where the Xindi and the Federation and Starfleet were working together to defeat the Sphere Builders. But then this battle would never have happened.
But I think the implication is that the Xindi would still. His point was that the Xindi are not necessarily evil just because they're Xindi. That somebody from the Xindi race will eventually become a member. They might actually even join the Federation. He was trying to tell Archer that the Xindi are not naturally evil; they were being manipulated.
But then this battle never happened. Then
the battle itself never would have happened. But I think the lesson was not the battle. The lesson was that the fact that he was trying to tell them that Xindi will probably become in either timeline. The Xindi will become members of the Federation. That Xindi were serving on the ship.
Or does the battle happen because the Sphere Builders somehow come back in 200 years and start creating problems again?
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Okay, that's why I didn't really understand which way it was. Okay, so
yeah, but the lesson I took from it was that the Xindi, he was trying to tell Archer that the Xindi are not evil because they're Xindi. The Xindi are manipulated.
I got that. I guess I was more talking about the battle. Like did it ever happen?
They're not evil. They're just bad writing. That's all.
Well,
we're not talking about Strange New Worlds here.
So Jeff, what you thinking is that battle is destined to happen?
I think so.
The Sphere Builders do somehow get resurrected. They start becoming a problem again in the Delphic Expanse or somewhere where the Xindi are involved, and they're starting to make their transform the space again. They're trying to create problems.
Did they erase the entire history?
What do you think, John?
Did they erase the entire history of the Xindi, like the original Florida attack? Did that get erased from timeline? Sorry, you guys.
No. It didn't.
Okay. John, what do you think?
Well, originally, I just kind of assumed that the change in the timeline meant that battle never happened. But you make a good point. It's possible they just came back sometime later, and the battle happened anyway.
Right, because he made it sound like it was like one of those pivotal moments in Federation history, like that this is destined to happen. You're destined to be a part of the Federation, and then the Zindi are going to be a part of the Federation, and you're fighting together to stop these guys again, these sphere builders again.
I have two responses to that. One is my normal. It's not canon. Therefore, it's wrong.
You've already made that. Yeah, that it's been noted, sir. It's in the record, sir. Yes.
but my more generous response was because of the time travel. It's timey-wimey. It doesn't make sense because it's timey-wimey.
Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey.
Yes, indeed.
So when the timeline resets at the end of was it Stormfront, I guess, right? Part 2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That really just undid the damage that they did with Germany and World War II and all that incursion, right? It kind of undid all that.
It reset the entire temporal Cold War. That's why I'm asking whether even the Zindi attack even happened.
I would say yes.
Right, because those experiences that the Enterprise and the crew went through were not undone. They all came back damaged from that Zindi mission, and it's part of history now, right? That was So I don't think that they would just undo all that.
They weren't really
the home
part
was the
of
very next episode, right? When they came
the Zindi weren't part of the temporal Cold War, were they?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were.
Well,
because it was it's a future guy that first told them about the Zindi.
But they were being manipulated by the Sphere Builders, which could have been another faction in the temporal Cold War, though, right?
And it was but it was like you remember in the episode The Expanse, it was the future guy.
Well, no, he warned Archer. I understand that, but I'm saying there's different factions. They say in the temporal Cold War, and I don't know. Like the Sphere Builders, they're from a different dimension, but it doesn't mean that they couldn't be in a part of the temporal Cold War as well, in their own way.
By the way, did you know who the future guy is? Who they were going to make future guy be? They were going to have it be Archer.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I don't. That's just. I guess it's clever because it's like a paradox, right? So he has to manipulate the Suliban so that their mission goes a certain way. I mean, I get it, but there's too many deaths. Like, I don't see Archer going along with that. The Suliban caused a lot of damage.
According to Memory Alpha, they were a faction in the temporal Cold War. The Sphere Builders.
They were. Okay, so that
according
makes sense.
According to Memory Alpha.
And I always thought that the future guy was either a Cardassian or a Romulan, but I thought Cardassian. Like that's why I was leaning that way.
The only Cardassian that ever appeared in Enterprise was in Dead Stop, and they were mentioned one other time.
They deliberately didn't show them, but I just felt that it was not Romulan. I didn't feel it was Romulan. I felt the way he spoke, and I just felt they were trying to go for more of a Cardassian was trying to fix the timeline so they're not so screwed up like at the end of the Dominion War, right? Because they came out really, really like weakened and messed up. So if they can manipulate things so the Federation's not in a good position, maybe their empire would be stronger or something. You know, that's what I was always thinking.
Abertain would have been awesome.
Yeah, well, it would have to be a future version of him, right? It'd have to be someone in the 2700s or 2800s. But yeah, I mean. Okay. And then, who's Vosk's species? Who was? We never really explored that too much, right? We don't know who they were.
Well, their name was never mentioned, but according to the script, I think they're called the Nakul.
Nakul, yeah. But I mean,
is Vosk the weird Hitler?
He's the leader of the faction of the
The Californians. He's the leader of the Californians.
Yes, the Californians, right. But we never saw them in any other canon, right? This is not cool. We never saw them anywhere else, as far as I know.
How did you react when you saw that cliffhanger at the end of season 3 and they beat the Zindi, and all of a sudden they're in like a mobile hospital during the war, and you hear the rain, and then you just look up and see this guy, and then the show ends. So how did everybody react to that? Do you guys remember?
I have a little confession to make. I didn't watch very much of Enterprise during the original run.
Oh, really? Okay.
I didn't either.
I watched it. I was watching it every week.
I also watched it every week, and I thought it was very, very odd.
What, did it end like that? Did it end?
Yeah. It's like, what the heck's going on?
But didn't you feel almost like you wanted it to be over? Like you just wanted them to get home already, right? At that point, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
But at the same time, it's like they really turned the screw as far as they could. You were just like, yeah, because I was watching it every week. I was like recording the episodes. Here we go. And I'm like, whoa, that is one twist I did not see coming. When they get there and there's biplanes or like old fighter planes, them with bullets, and all of a sudden we go to this scene in the tent, which looks so real. You know, it had a big quality production. And he wakes up, or he's not even awake, but you look up and you see the alien Californian there.
Yeah, no, it was good. I guess you're right, because the audience is thirsting for something so much. They want them to get home. The ship is so battered at this point. Right? It can't even fly under its own power. It had to be taken home by the aquatics, right? And then you just want them to get in the space dock and clean up. Nope, you got to go one more mission, one more diversion.
I really didn't care for that part at all.
What, the 2-episode?
Yeah.
The Stormfront Part 1 and Part 2?
Yeah, that really annoyed me. It was yet another thing that, this series is just garbage. It was just too much. Because, like you said, you just wanted to get home already.
I think the Zindi arc was ambitious. But I did feel at the end it was just enough already. Like I'm tired of seeing the ship so messed up. I'm tired of seeing it.
I thought it was a cool idea to have the ship messed up and have it be damaged, and they couldn't just fix it next week. They had to deal with the damage. And I love the scenes.
Yeah,
They're in the conference part of the bridge. Like the conference room was actually just like the back end of the bridge, and they get a call from engineering, guys, there's gonna be a big spark thing happening your way, and then all of a sudden the console blows up above them. You know,
right.
it added so much to the show. It just was so different.
I was gonna say something, but Jeff, what were you saying?
But then you look at Voyager. We always complain about Voyager. Oh, the ship's all pristine again in the next episode.
Yeah, that's a good point. Voyager played it too safe, though. I mean, let's be honest.
I agree.
For 7 seasons they played it too safe. They could have really just done
a year of hell for real.
Well, maybe. All right, and that's the Zindi arc, right? So if you want to compare it, where the ship is that messed up, they're going through a really tough region of space. Year of hell, Zindi arc, maybe without the threat of Earth being destroyed, but whatever. It's similar. But Voyager always played it too safe, man. They were always a little too clean on that ship. They could have ran out of torpedoes. They could have ran out of this. They could have had to, cross a line that they didn't want to cross to get to the next step to get home. And it's another day at the office. Everything's fine. We're just going along. Plenty of antimatter, plenty of deuterium, plenty of torpedoes, plenty of replicator rations. Yeah, we'll trade with some species. We'll do a little. It's just they didn't really push it, and I think they should have.
I agree with you there.
Not crazy though. I'm not saying, make it gritty. I'm not saying that. That's not what Voyager is. But they could have just put a little edge on it, a little bit.
They could have done the year of hell for an entire season like they wanted. That would be brilliant.
I don't know if I want to see that. Right? I don't know if I would want to.
Exactly, Omni. That's what I was going to say, too. I don't know if it would go that far for an entire season, if there was enough script there to do that.
Yeah.
Enough of a story.
You know what episodes I liked? I liked like Harbinger was a good episode where the Makos were fighting with Reed. I liked the episode where Phlox was in command, or not in command, but he was controlling the ship because everybody was in hibernation. I liked
Right.
all those like little episodes. They all kind of worked for me. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them worked for me. And then when you get to the big ones like Azadi Prime or The Forgotten or Damage, those episodes were just awesome. There's no questions in this Jeopardy game on the Zindi. John just like avoids the Zindi every time he does a question. He's afraid of the Zindi.
He's had Zindi questions.
Yeah.
I know. I'm
Every
just
once in
making
a
a
while.
joke. I'm making a joke. It's
Yeah.
okay. Because he knows that I'll answer them. That's why he doesn't ask.
Oh, you're going to challenge him now.
No, I mean you sprinkle them in usually for fun. You know, I don't know.
It was kind of weird in Star Trek Beyond when they mentioned the Zindi as if it was a big major conflict, and it really kind of wasn't. But I like the fact that they got a name drop in that movie anyway.
Well, it was a pretty big conflict. I don't know how it wasn't a major conflict. I mean, the Earth was threatened.
Yeah.
They were pretty powerful. Their ships were definitely more advanced than Starfleet ships at the time, despite the fact that they didn't have a homeworld anymore.
I like the weird weapons that they had that would stick to the wall and shoot little spikes out. Remember that?
Yeah, the insectoid, and then they had the reptilian, different weapons.
I like the idea the insectoid names are as long as their ages. You know, like their names get longer as they age. That's a really cool idea. I think was that the insectoids or is that the aquatics? I think it's the insectoids. And I remember
It's the insectoids, yeah.
Yeah, I remember the aquatics had a name like Kiafet Almansor, which was a really cool name. We got to know the aquatics pretty well when Archer had to convince them to trust him. He had to because they were the ones that were on the fence.
Yeah, no, it was interesting.
It's all about trust, you know.
So switching gears a little bit, I'm watching Pluto TV right now, and there's the Star Trek station on. You know, they had a commercial for Running Man. Is there a new Running Man movie coming out?
Yeah, watch the trailer. The whole trailer is on YouTube. It's pretty funny.
Because I love the original. I don't know how they can top the original. I don't.
Well,
think they're gonna be
this
able
one
to.
is more like the novel, and it's like he goes out in the world and everybody's hunting him. It's more like the novel that Stephen King wrote. Yeah, the new Running Man trailer. I want to see that. I want to see the Mortal Kombat 2, which looks really cheesy, but they got Carl Urban to play Johnny Cage, which is an awesome idea.
Johnny Cage wins.
And it looks more like the game than any of the other Mortal Kombat films. The fatalities look like they're straight from the game.
And when is the Mandalorian movie coming out?
Next May.
Okay. May the 4th?
Probably May 20th.
No.
But like I was saying to John earlier, when I was watching the new Superman movie, without giving any spoilers, there was a speech that he gives that reminds me of a Kirk-like speech, you know? We just put one foot in front of the other and learn as we go. I thought that was very Kirk-like.
Did you like, without any spoilers, Lucy, did you like the Superman movie?
I don't know if I liked the whole movie. If I was a little younger and cared more about comic book movies, I would probably love it. But to me, it's just like they're building their whole universe, and I'm just like, oh, another comic book universe building movie. But I did like the actor that played Superman a lot. I like his character.
Part of me wants to see it, but part of me thinks no Superman movie will ever top the original with.
Oh, I agree with you. But this guy is close. This guy is not like the original Superman. He's like the paragon of virtue. This guy is similar, only he's not. He's learning as he goes, and I like that. That's the big difference. You know, he kind of has to become that person, whereas the original Superman, he was already that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I will try and see.
Yeah.
Give it a go.
Like I said, my only problem was that they did almost a little like they did so much world building that there's a lot of characters in the movie, and it's almost overwhelming the amount of characters that are in the film.
Okay.
Overall, I'd say it has a much more optimistic tone than, say, Man of Steel.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's leagues better than Man of Steel. I didn't
Yeah.
like Man of Steel.
I didn't
I
either.
did not like Batman versus Superman. That monotone where Superman barely talks and they give him this like almost like religious vibe. I don't like at all. This Superman was just sure he had all the powers that Superman has, but you almost get the feeling that he's still just one guy and he can't do everything. You know what I mean? And like it's interesting how they scaled him down just because the whole world has so much going on that he even with all the powers that Superman has, he can only do so much. And I thought that was a really good move.
Aravic says, I'm doing a rewatch of Voyager. I didn't realize that the conflict with the Maquis lasted even into season 3. Well, I mean, it's smoothed out a lot after that. Is there a certain episode you're talking about, Aravic, in season 3 that you're thinking where there's a conflict? I mean,
smoothed out pretty quick in season 1, if you ask me.
But all right. Well, you had the episode.
I mean, educational.
Yeah.
I don't think he's talking about conflict with the crew. I think he's talking about when they finally learn that the war with the Cadesia or whatever, like when the Marquis is wiped out.
Oh, back home in the Alpha Quadrant. No, I think what they're talking about is like the whole problem with that show was like we're on the ship together, but there's a problem down on deck 4 where this Maquis guy doesn't like what we're doing. That was always a problem with the show.
He's saying with Jonas and other characters, right? They were not exactly 100% committed to Starfleet. You're 100% right about that. I'm thinking a worst case scenario too, but that's just 4 of them. But that's emblematic. A couple of times they ganged up on Janeway too. Like I'm thinking of it in Alliances. That one, you see a couple of the Maquis kind of confront Janeway in the mess hall. Like, what are you doing? Why aren't we making a deal with the Kazon? And that was season 2, though.
I don't remember much after season 2.
As far as the Maquis being a little issue?
Right.
Let's think about it. Who got out of line?
I would have liked the conflict to get even darker. I would have liked, like a better, even almost like a Battlestar Galactica vibe between.
Well, what about in Good Shepherd? But those weren't even Maquis, right? Those were just like Starfleet people, weren't they?
Yeah, they were just Starfleet lower deckers.
They were lower decks. They weren't Maquis at all.
Well, there was the one episode in season 7 where they took over. But they were being mind controlled at that point.
Patem fa batane.
Yeah, that one.
This is a holy time.
What do you guys think of the Makos?
I would have liked them better if they were called Marines.
Suda redeemed himself. What about was Extreme Risk? B'Elanna kind of has some memories of the Maquis, but she's not separating from Starfleet really. She's trying to hurt herself. She's not even really trying to hurt anybody else.
Did you like the Makos?
What do you mean the Makos? Like in Enterprise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they kicked ass. They were military assault, right? They were good.
You know that one episode? I think it was
Marines.
called the Zindi. I think it was called the Zindi. They were obviously trying to prime it for like a video game or something because they showed that they had went through the trouble of showing a Mako pull out like a new gun, and then it has a scope, and they show the scope shot, and he snipes the guy. It was so cheesy. It was so cheesy.
They had different tactics and different weapons than Starfleet had, which I thought was interesting. It's kind of like the difference between the Navy and the Marines, and the Marine. These were Marines basically, and the equivalent.
I really wish they were called Marines. It would have fitted with Star Trek nautical theme.
And without giving any Andor spoilers, near the end they had these stormtroopers. They had regular stormtrooper armor, only they didn't have helmets, and they were like the special forces version of the stormtroopers. And they were badass. They were like special stormtroopers because they didn't need the helmets. They just like we're badass, and we always hit our targets. and they worked specifically for the ISB, which is like the Security Bureau of the Empire. And they look so much more threatening without helmets. It was just like such an obvious thing. Let's just have stormtrooper outfits with no helmets, and give them bigger guns.
Who's that person in the middle of your picture of me? I'm not recognizing.
Oh, that's Dr. Roger Corby. You also can call him the Pasteur of archaeological medicine.
Well, that's the guy on the left. Who's the guy in the middle?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the guy in the middle. You can call him Corbs, actually. Trelane calls him...
Weird.
Trelane calls him Corbs.
I think he was talking about my avatar.
No, I was talking about Omnis.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about mine. Mine is from Rogue One.
But you can call him Corbs, Mr. VP. You're allowed to do that. Okay, because Trelane did. So, go right ahead.
I only like the original Corby from the original series. And I wasn't joking, by the way. I hadn't seen that episode at all. So
Yeah. Yeah. And he has an Irish accent now, just so you know. Yeah.
Also, I don't remember Trelane calling anybody Corbs in the Squire of Gothos.
Well, this is before the Squire of Gothos. This is a prequel to the Squire of Gothos.
Yes. How could the Enterprise have met Trelane before the original?
Well, if you watch the episode, he doesn't exactly identify himself as Trelane, and he doesn't even appear as Trelane. He's actually assuming a Vulcan character in one scene, and he's an Andorian in another. So he's kind of in disguise, and he's definitely playing tricks on the crew. But he doesn't say, "Hello, my name is General Trelane, retired," and he doesn't do all that. It's not that obvious. So you can still say they encountered him for the first time at Gothos that they know of.
I still think that Strange Worlds are the
What's that?
I still think Strange New Worlds are just grasping at straws and out of ideas. Why don't they just call it a reboot and be done with it and stop trying to...
They're grasping at straws. Is that what you said?
They're just still trying to butcher the original series, man.
They sure are.
But the actor who played Trelane was actually really good. I liked it. I mean him. The rest of it, no. Him, yes. He was good. I hopefully see him again, but we obviously probably won't.
My question is, why did they even have to introduce him?
That's a really good question. Right. Out of all, just why? Why? You could have another. Christine calls him a cosmic trickster at the end, and you could introduce another cosmic trickster. Right? It doesn't have to be him. You're right about that. 100%. Could have been somebody else.
It's like they're trying to annoy the fans of the original trick on people.
Well, we're all talking about it. Maybe they're trying to do that too, just to stir us up to talk about it too. Like we're all
stirred me up, all right.
But you'll like it, Mr. VP. Spock does some dancing in there. It's really good. He does some ballroom dancing, and it's great. Oh, and Trelane's a great wedding planner, by the way. He picks the best flowers and cake. He puts it all together for Spock. It's really nice. It's really nice. Yeah.
Don't watch it.
Life is too short to watch stuff.
And John Delancey has a cameo, by the way. Just saying. At the end.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Who does he play?
He plays. Who do you think he plays? He plays who he plays on every Star Trek series.
So they've got the Q in Strange New Worlds now.
His presence anyway. He's not in corporeal form. He's just kind of he's just there. His voice is there. It's a voiceover.
Oh.
Yeah. But go ahead and watch it. You'll like it.
No, even talking about it just makes my brain hurt.
It does a little bit.
Likewise.
Yeah, I know. But that guy in the middle, to answer your question, that's Roger Corby.
No, it's
the
not.
Pasteur of archaeological medicine.
I said that's the guy on the left.
Oh, that's the guy on the left. Isn't it required reading?
You must keep.
Indeed.
Okay.
You must.
The writers obviously
John,
didn't do
good
it.
questions tonight. John, let's change the
Yes.
subject to talk about how awesome the questions were tonight and how awesome Mike's questions were last night.
Well, thank
Did
you.
you watch the Millionaire Show, Omni?
I didn't get a chance to rewatch it. I was working today, but I will watch it tomorrow. I do want to catch up, especially with multiple millionaires happening, and I want to definitely catch that up. I'm sorry I missed it.
Good episode. Definitely check it out. Yeah.
I will do that.
Good questions, John. Good
Almost
job on
had-
creating the
Thank
board.
you.
And guess what? Don't worry about your mistake, Professor. Mike made one yesterday too, so it's all.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Not a big deal.
I appreciate it.
I want to know why Professor Brainy Specs is still violating the Treaty of Algernon right now. Show yourself, sir.
He said disengage cloaking device.
Well, why do I have to?
Yeah, everyone else has got is just kind of chilling, right? Well, he's not. You're the only one on video.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm the odd one out. I guess it's because it's it looks like he's cloaked. He's not switching to another image. It just looks exactly like it would if he was there.
Oh, he's saying it's your background. I get it because you're not in front of your background. It's like you're not there. I see what you're saying. I see.
Yeah. Sorry, Dick. Sorry. I shouldn't pick up.
Yeah, sure, okay.
I said sorry.
NX01 is garbage? Is that what you say there? No, it's not garbage.
You spelled S and W wrong.
I put that on ages ago. If you only just noticed.
No, I saw it.
Garbage.
I saw it.
It's a bucket of bolts.
Oh, whatever.
Bucket of bolts.
Scotty would be. What is this garbage? It wasn't fit to be the name Enterprise.
We had the Columbia too, the NX02. They were out there.
It is not fabulous. Yeah, that's another thing. I would have been more forgiving of Enterprise if it wasn't called Enterprise. They're stuck with the original Enterprise from the original series being the original Enterprise in the Star Trek universe.
Oh, I see. So if they called it like the Renegade Salamander, you'd be better than calling it Enterprise.
At least it would be a slight improvement.
A slight improvement.
Slight.
Yes. Well, I'm nothing if not measured when it comes to praise.
That's a good show. I'm not saying it's perfect. It's just good. I mean, I'm not going to say it's great.
Well, it's better in an episodes like Threshold. I'll give you that.
And I like the characters on the show. I mean, they're good characters.
Apart from Hoshi.
I find the girl that in Strange New Worlds, the one that says "I fly the ship," I find her extremely annoying.
Ortegas?
Yeah.
I don't know what her name is, but
Did you know she flies the ship?
yeah, I did, and I find her.
She does?
She's at the helm. It's her realm.
Yeah. I can understand you finding very annoying, Mr.
Oh, God.
I find her very grating. I'm not dissing the actress. I'm not even dissing the character. It's just not somebody I jive with.
I think she loosens up a bit in this first episode. I'll admit that. Actually, the first two, she's a little more to do, and to introduce a family member of hers on the show, so she gets a little better. I can't. I'll say this again. I'm going to say it on the air here. I can't fault the actors on this, especially now. They're really good right now. Like they are just, and the costumes, the set. Hold on. Let me just finish what I'm saying. I cannot fault them. It's what they're given to work with is really the problem here.
No, wait.
Okay.
Wasn't there a Discovery episode where the Enterprise, they go to like this area where they hull the oldest part of the hull? Like, there was a scavenger hunt? I don't know if it was on Strange New World. They go and there was a continuity error because that part was blown up on Discovery, but they said it's the earliest part of the hull. Things like that annoy me.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, again, the writers are really the issue here, and the spirit of Star Trek is not in the writing. And John, you were talking about this even, I think it was last night. I tuned in, and we were talking offline. I was in and out because I was at that event, but you said you said it very clearly. You said the writers they're not really science fiction writers. What did you say, John? They're more like comedy writers.
Like romantic comedies or something like that.
Yeah, and you got me thinking when you said that. I was like, okay, he's right. It's not. These are not science fiction. They're not Star Trek writers. They don't write Star Trek. They don't know the language of Star Trek. These actors don't even speak Star Trek. They don't.
Nope.
They speak vernacular. So that's what I'm trying to say. But if you just take a step back and look at the actors right now, look at what they're doing, and the sets and the costumes and the special effects, the visuals, you can't blame any of those things. They're impeccable. I mean, the attention to detail on those sets, on the uniforms, on the visual effects, it's movie quality. If you take the hegemony, those two episodes, and put them together, you can make a little movie out of that. And it's the writing. The spirit is not in the writing of the show. So that's what I wanted to say about that.
Yeah, so when the writing's not there, it doesn't matter what the production value is.
And you're 100% right, because it's hollow at that point, right? It's just it's nothing there. Yeah.
And just having a relatively calm on the bridge, and then them not remembering, like Spock not remembering years later. Oh yes, I used to be on a ship with one of your relatives. It's just,
Oh, we mean because he served with La'an, and then Khan shows up later on.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's just bizarre.
And like meeting Roger Corby, but then pretending like he didn't.
Are you sure you recognize his voice?
Right. You should recognize his voice, sir. You had some scenes with him. Yes. That is pretty funny. That is, yeah.
You ever been engaged, Mr. Spock?
Well, T'Pring, yeah.
Who is she, Mr. Spock? She's beautiful.
I think I met her one time. Didn't you meet? She was on the ship. You don't remember her, Uhura? You don't remember? You don't remember T'Pring? She was on at least several episodes. Yeah, I know. It hurts. This is as good as it's going to get, though, I think. I have a feeling this season, especially the way I see it shaping up, it's not going to get any better from here. It's only going to get worse.
We'll see.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah.
I just wish Star Trek would just have just good, solid writing. And they take a solid chance on something. You know what I mean? They're playing a little bit too much with Easter eggs and familiarity and trying to put nostalgia and mix it with something new that doesn't quite work. Like I didn't like the scene that I keep seeing on Facebook where the guy that plays Kirk is like looking at the guy that plays Scotty, and they're like, "Oh, by the way, we could be friends." It's just all too kitschy for me. Like it's just not. There's no meat on the bones anymore.
Well, try to watch these first two episodes. I think you'll like them. Well, a little bit, anyway. There'll be something in there you like.
I don't have a subscribe. What is it? A subscription?
Well, the good news is you get 30 days free trial if you go to ParamountPlus.com.
No, they won't give me one because I had a.
Oh, you had one? Okay.
Here's the show for Paramount.
It's not worth it anyway.
I'm just saying it's too kitschy.
How's the sex thing going on? Was it worth selling your principles for?
No, it's every man has a job to do, right? So this is my job. That's what I have to do. And Thomas is trying to censure me, and I remember some words. With the first link, the chain is forged. The first speech censured. The first thoughts denied. The first freedom, whatever, change us irrevocably. All right, Thomas. Aaron Satie had some wisdom.
I have another quote for you. A young loner on a crusade to champion the cause of the helpless, the powerless, in a world of criminals who operate above the law.
That's right.
By the power of Grayskull.
And the eye of Thundera.
Thundercats are on the roof.
Yeah, I got the DVD set on Prime Day. I'm watching it. It's really good.
Oh, I love it. I have the entire show.
But the quality's horrible on those DVDs. The Thundercat ones, horrible. It looks like it came off of a bad VHS copy. Like it looks.
I just love that style of animation that they had. It was just so cool looking.
No, the show I love, but I wish they could have done a better job with the transfer. I don't know where they got the masters from. I have no idea.
Probably from under the bed somewhere.
Like there's tracking errors in it. Like if you watch, you actually see the tape tracking off on a couple of them. Like really? I guess that's what it was mastered on was tape. But I mean, they couldn't have a better quality one laying around somewhere. I guess we're spoiled, but you know.
I'll have to watch more episodes. I just have it because I know I like it.
Yeah. What's that, Mr. VP?
What do you mean by tracking error?
Like, you know when you put in an old VHS tape, you may be too young to remember this, I guess, but you put a VHS tape in, sometimes the tracking would be off, where you'd have this like line going across the screen where it had to kind of find itself. And I'm watching this DVD and I see tracking errors going on. I go, what is going on here?
Yeah, that would be horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I remember the episodes where they Lion-O had to earn his position as the leader.
Right, those are the first ones. Yes.
No, that was in the second season.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because he had to do a conflict with each of the Thundercats out there.
Oh, I remember that one. I do remember that one. Yeah.
He had to beat Panthro in a test of strength. He had to beat Chitara in a speed test. And he had to basically re-earn his leadership credentials by beating each one. That was cool.
But they didn't have clothes in the first episode. I didn't really understand that. They were kind of naked, and then
they were naked in the first. Seriously naked.
They were seriously naked, and then Jaga gives them some clothes. He goes, "All right, we're going to Earth now. You need to put on some clothes, and you need to give you some weapons. Here you go."
Did you ever watch the show Dungeons and Dragons, where the kids go on the amusement park ride and then they end up in the realm?
No, I didn't remember that one. No.
Oh, you don't remember the intro? Look up the intro for that on YouTube. You'll remember it. Just the intro, it's one of those intros that tells you the whole story. Yeah, it was great. Hold on.
I also got the real Ghostbusters. I want to watch that too. There was some good shows.
Yeah, there were some really good episodes in the real Ghostbusters.
I got the full set. I think it's 50 some odd episodes. I'm going to check it out. And
check that out. I put it in the. It starts about 8 seconds in. 8 seconds in, it starts.
Okay. But yeah, I know JMS wrote. Joe Michael Straczynski wrote several of the Ghostbusters episodes.
Oh, he was basically the showrunner.
Was he the showrunner of that? Okay.
Do you remember this, man? This is so cool.
Let me see here.
8 seconds in, it starts. There's a little card before that.
I think so. This is
very familiar, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I may have watched that when I was a kid. I don't really remember.
They even use the sound effects from Transformers when the magic user appears. It was a cool show.
That's right. That's
G.I.
right.
Joe. I have the G.I. Joe series and the Transformers series.
What are you saying, John, about First Contact? I'm sorry. What?
Eric asked a question about was First Contact with the Andorians in Enterprise?
Or had they known them? The humans was in Enterprise. Yeah, the Vulcan knew them beforehand. I guess it was the Pajem episode, wasn't it? That they.
Yeah.
The Andorian incident.
Andorian incident.
Yep. And then John used a screenshot from the Shadows of Pajem in the game, which I knew, even though I wasn't playing that game. I'm like, that's the Shadows of Pajem. I like that episode. A little too much to Paul Archer stuff, but I like that episode overall.
Well, which one? The one you talking about the Andorian incident, or which?
Or the Shadows of Pajem.
Oh, Shadows of Pajem. Okay. Because the Andorian incident was a pretty good episode. I like that
fantastic.
one.
Yeah, that was good.
Fantastic episode, but Shadows of Pajem is underrated as well. That's why they go to Corridon, which is the planet that they were talking about in the original series.
Yes, and the journey to Babel.
Yeah, the scene where the screenshot was where Forrest was telling him the Vulcan consulate does not make command decisions here.
Yeah.
I like that.
And they actually officially break off joint fleet operations. Right?
I think so, yeah.
It was good stuff. And I love those admirals' uniforms with the ties. I love those uniforms.
Yeah, they're cool. They're easy to cosplay, right? Just throw on a white shirt and a tie, and you throw the jacket on, and you're done. That's it. You're.
But Ron Armstrong, I thought that was his best part. He's done like 80 parts on Star Trek, but I thought his best part was Admiral Forrest.
No, he was great as Forrest. He was really good. I'm surprised they killed him off. I guess they knew the show was coming to an end at that point. They must have known. I don't know why they kill him off in season 4 without them knowing the show was coming to an end. Like, there's no reason to kill that character.
They knew it. They knew that it was ending at the end of season 3.
Yeah, they must have known. Season 4, right? I mean, they knew it. You knew you're saying at the end of season 3 they knew?
Yeah, they knew. They knew. Yeah. Oh yeah, they knew a long time.
I thought maybe by the middle of filming the last season they would have gotten word, not at the beginning. You're saying they knew at the beginning.
I believe they knew at the end of season 3, and even if they didn't know for sure, they were getting the feeling that because there were letters being written. They originally have a short season 4, season 4, but then it turned into a full season. But it was going to be nothing after that. It wasn't quite like the original series, but it was similar.
I mean, it was non-canon stuff, so you can understand.
Right.
You can't do authors on the full end.
No, I read the novel that takes place after the last episode. It was called "The Good That Men Can Do." And it showed that Trip didn't actually die. He was actually working undercover for Section 31. Yeah, he was actually working undercover. I'm getting tired, guys. I'm going to have to bow out and soon. I enjoyed the game, though. Thank you, John. Thank you, Professor.
You're welcome.
And Omni, good to see you again.
You too, brother.
Yeah, hopefully you'll get to watch last night's challenging Millionaire.
I will do it. If not tonight, tomorrow, I'll definitely put some time aside to watch that because I always enjoy it.
While you're
almost
driving.
Had 3 Millionaire winners last night.
Wow.
Almost.
So, of course, the week I missed, the questions are super easy. That's really good. I'm glad Mike is...
What?
Were the questions easier than normal? If there's 3 millionaires, it must have been a little easier, no?
Well, there were 2.
Okay.
Almost 3.
That's good. That's all fun. It's all for fun anyway. It's
yeah.
Good.
No, I thought some of them were quite challenging.
Okay.
In the questions.
Okay.
He was getting trickier on the visual and audio categories.
Well, those are always fun.
Yeah.
Those are always fun. Separate the men from the boys, so to speak. Because you really have to know it. You can't rely on other stuff to get where you need to get to with that. You have to know it.
So here's the big question for you, John and Professor. You guys going to come and see Shatner?
Probably not.
Yeah, afraid I won't be able to make that.
We'll get you down here. I'll figure it out. All right. I'm off.
All right. Well, thanks for being on the show.
Take care, Mercer.
Have a good night, Mercer.
Take care.
See you, Mercer. And then do it for.
Huh. I'm watching. The storyteller's on right now. Huh?
Did you guys like the concept of Section 31 and Deep Space Nine, or do you think it betrayed Roddenberry's vision too much?
That's a good question. I think Roddenberry would have definitely had a lot of problems with that, 100%. He'd have a lot of problems just having the conflict they had on Deep Space Nine between the characters. He'd have, but let alone that.
I think the broader conflict was fine, but I do think it's a bit weird for the Federation itself to have a group like Section 31, especially in its founding charter. What do you guys think? Do you think it was a good addition to the universe, or do you think it was not a bit too far?
I think it would have been too far if they had accepted it and said it was a good thing. But as soon as Bashir learned about it, he was always completely against their existence.
Yeah, that's true. I'm glad that the in the DS9 documentary, when one of the producers had an idea for the next season, they had Bashir actually turning into leading Section 31, and I'm glad that was never canon. That was really silly to get Bashir from being an arch enemy of Section 31 to being leader of Section 31. Made no sense.
Well, I'll say this. I think it's not out of the realm of possibility that Starfleet intelligence had a Black Ops squad or some kind of really deep undercover secret missions, tactical missions to seek out enemies of the Federation. Just
sorry.
No, it's okay.
To seek them out, yes, but not to manipulate them.
I don't see why people would have to talk about it. Like, it could just be happening and nobody knows about it, But they called it. They made it this grandiose thing. They called it Section 31. They referred to the charter. It's this unofficial group that's official that people know about but don't really know about. I mean, they have in certain series they have special ships and comm badges, although that's not canon for most of you. So, I think it could have been a department or a team within Starfleet Intelligence. It would have been the same thing. But it's cool to call them Section 31. Like, you have the Tal Shiar, you got the Obsidian Order, so you got to give them a name like that is cool.
Yeah.
I just don't think, and it's not out of the realm. But Roddenberry, you that was the part of your question that was interesting, because he didn't want any conflict. He thought the future was utopia. The Federation was very utopian.
Yeah.
There was not this type of need for, hit squads or I don't know what you call it, tactical squad or intelligence. They could destroy ships. They can do this. They can assassinate people. I mean, I don't think he would like those implications. From what I know about Roddenberry, I don't think he would like that.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think a little bit of personal conflict is fine. Like I like in the early seasons of DS9 that Bashir and O'Brien, for example, rub each other up the wrong way, and I really like the Quark and Odo adversarial relationship. So I think Roddenberry went too far with no conflict, but I think Section 31 went too far because they, instead of just a minor rivalry, they were just playing evil. So, yeah. It's
But I mean, you could see how it followed what they already wrote for, like I said, the Tal Shiar and the Obsidian, and they figured, okay, well, why doesn't the Federation have their, their
because
division?
the Federation's supposed to be the good guys, they're not the Romulans and the Contestants.
But as Worf said, Federation has enemies. We must seek them out.
Oh, so now you're getting it.
How it starts. This is how it's. Back to the drumhead again. Here we go. That was a good Picard speech. That was a good one. And that wasn't in the ready room either. That was in the observation lounge, I think. Wasn't that one?
I believe so.
Yeah. That was a good one. And they're sitting at opposite ends of the table too. Like Worf's at one end and Picard's at the other. And
yeah,
that was good. Did Frakes direct that one? I don't remember if he did or not.
I don't know.
Okay, it was a cool way they shot that one though.
I wish my dream last night came true with the TNG cast coming back to do an animated series. From TNG. It was such a cool dream. I wasn't ready to wake up from that one.
He did direct that one.
I thought so because I know that he did some very funky angles in the observation lounge. The angles were not usual camera placements, which I like that. It's different.
Oh, really, Mercer? Is that
Professor's
why
a Romulan spy? Why would you make these accusations, Mercer?
Well, he says you're a good guy.
I'm a good guy,
but I'm a Romulan spy.
Oh, that's nice to know. Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that why he's cloaked all the time, Mercer?
Well, going up for a second, Aravic actually said he met Shatner. I'm reading the comments here, and I asked him, "Did you ask Mr. Shatner about Star Trek V being a dream?" He goes, "Absolutely not. I didn't even mention how it felt going to space." He says, "I just thanked him for being an inspiration for me and being the person behind the best character in all of Star Trek." He smiled and thanked me for saying that. Oh, that was nice. Well, I am going to ask Mr. Shatner when I see him. And I wish you guys would join us, but Mercer's going to be there. We're going to get it on video. And I'm going to make sure that we put this to bed once and for all, whether Star Trek V was a dream or not.
I don't think that's a good idea.
If I have to buy 2 photos to get the answer out of him, I'll do it. Okay? I'll do it.
Wow.
If that's what it takes. But I'm going to get the answer out of him. Yeah.
Spare no expense.
He'll be offended. He doesn't like the fact that a lot of people don't like Star Trek V.
No. But it's the opposite. No. We like it so much. Why are people trying to say it's a dream? And I'm going to say it's obviously not a dream, right, Mr. Shaw? I don't want. That's a leading question. I shouldn't ask a leading question.
You got to phrase it the right way.
Right. I have to be like a lawyer. I'm a good journalist, right, or a good lawyer, right? Don't ask leading questions. Okay.
How did you come up with the revolutionary idea of making the whole movie a dream?
No, see, that's the opposite way of doing that. Yeah. No. I'm not going to see that either. So when he says no, it's not. You're still not going to. You're not going to be on board, right, guys? Okay.
Nope.
Whatever. Got it. Even with video evidence, even with Mercer standing right there, videoing me talking to him, asking the question. You're saying it won't be enough for you. It won't be enough.
Nope.
A lie, Mr. Shatner?
No, it's not a lie.
A choice.
Don't do it because he will get offended.
No, he won't. No. I'm very diplomatic. No, I'm not gonna push it. I would not push it, but I'll get the answer though. I'm gonna get it out of him.
No, he won't like the implication. And he already doesn't like certain questions from fans. Because remember the Get a Life comment that he did a few years ago? It's a bit of a roast comedy.
That was a lot of years ago.
Yeah.
Hope he says get a life. Listen, he could, and I'd be fine with that. If he wants to just go, I'm fine. Okay, thank you, Mr. Shatner. Thank you for taking $300 of my money and signing 2 pieces of paper. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Put it this way, Omni, you can do as you wish, but I think you'll regret it if you did ask me that question. I don't think you'd take it really.
So Aravic says it couldn't have been a dream, Omni, because we say his brother in Strange New Worlds.
Saw
his brother in Strange New Worlds.
Well, I have an easy answer to that.
No, we're talking about Star Trek V, not Strange New Worlds.
Aravic says you should ask him about Boston Legal.
He was
What about all those
great.
tech novels that he didn't write, that he said he wrote?
Ouch.
What? What's this? What novels that he didn't?
Tech War stuff?
Excuse me.
Yeah, I've heard of Tech War. What about it?
All right, $1 million question, Robert Rose says. What was the character Shatner played on Columbo? I think he was there twice. Should have asked him what it was like to go up against Columbo. He's going to remember that. He was like a movie... It involved like a VHS tape and a baseball game, and he committed a murder, but he was like a movie star or a TV star, and he felt like he was getting marginalized, and he killed somebody over it. I don't remember the episode exactly. I definitely remember his name in the Columbo episode. And he wasn't that good in it, by the way. He was not that good. Nimoy was also in a Columbo episode.
I've got to go because my Karen's going to arrive very soon.
Good seeing you.
Good talking to you guys.
You too. Right. Enjoy the dinner trays tonight.
I told you, I'm not in prison anymore.
He was also in Airplane 2, where he
it's
played
Chicken
Murdoch.
Night. Yes.
He played Murdoch in Airplane 2.
Alrighty, have a good one.
Take care.
You too.
Take care, Mr. VP.
But Shatner's acting was not all that great in Columbo. If you go back and watch the episode, it's okay, but he's a little over the top, and it's not. It's strange. It's not a great Columbo episode. The one with Nimoy is very interesting. He plays this surgeon. You guys probably remember this. Like, he was a doctor, and he switched out the sutures to kill a patient. Like, there was dissolving sutures, and there was sutures that didn't dissolve, and he did some kind of switcheroo with them, and really scientific and kind of like medical and methodical, and it was interesting. And he played very good, bad, evil doctor, Nimoy.
Changing the subject a bit, Jammer reviewed the first 2 episodes of SNW Season 3 and gave them both 2.5 stars.
Is that good? Out of what?
4. Basically, they're right on the border of being bad and good.
Okay. I think that's fair.
Wedding Bell Blues, that's an interesting title.
Yeah, Wedding Bell Blues. There's a wedding, and there's a bell, and there's Spock in his blue uniform dancing. So, yeah, that's right.
Wedding Bell Blues. Isn't there an episode coming out with where everybody turns into Vulcans?
Yeah, it's called 4.5 Vulcans. It's coming up later in the season. But not after the episode that's called The Sailot That Ate Its Own Tail. That's coming up before 4.5 Vulcans. Just so you know. Oh, the internet's great, isn't it? Yeah.
It might be fun. I mean, I don't know. I can't say.
You can't say because you haven't watched it yet. You're gonna have to get you. Yeah.
I can tell you it's bad.
I think, Mercer, you'd like Trelane. I think you're gonna be with me on that one. You're gonna like Trelane. And Thomas says, "Kick Omni again." That's great. I'm being censored again. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, I want to give it a shot.
Good man.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Do not light that candle. Do not do it. Oh, speaking of, Scotty's pretty good in that one too. Scotty's not bad. He's not Russian. He's definitely not Russian.
But it's something to talk about. I guess, right?
Yeah.
I don't need to see it to talk about it.
Exactly, Professor.
Scotty has kilt on and everything. He has dress uniform with his kilt on and everything. That means he's Scotty. He's Scotty.
Does he play the bagpipes?
No, it was a wedding. Well, the wedding. No, he didn't do that. No.
Okay.
He was just kind of a spectator in that.
Did they introduce his nephew, Peter Preston?
No, not yet. No, he's
Not
a little
yet.
young for that. I mean, this is a little. Yeah, it's like probably 10 years or 15 years before that, right? But
I'm so confused. Is this really a prequel to the original series, or is it a different
No.
timeline?
well, we did the math last night. We kind of worked it out. It's like 3 years, 4 years before TOS right now.
But is it really, or is it its own timeline?
That's debatable. I mean, the ship is the part that gets me the worst. It looks so different than what we know on the outside. Although I like the way it looks, it's not exactly what we know.
I do like the way the ship looks. It just looks small because if you were to take the windows and then imagine the rooms behind them, it feels like the saucer could fit maybe 8 or 9 of those sets. You know,
around. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't describe it. I'm terrible at describing what I'm trying to say, but the scale looks like, if you look at the size of his Pike's quarters and some of the other quarters, it looks like you could maybe have like 8 or 9 class. Like it looks smaller than a high school. Than a small high school. The ship looks very small. Whereas you always got the impression that the quarters were so small and the ship could have more people in it. Right?
Well, the Constitution class was never really huge.
Even Scotty said that the quarters are small. He said that in TNG. He was on the TNG episode.
Not Pike's quarters.
Yeah. Is that a real fireplace that Pike has, or is that a hologram?
I hope not. I think it's a fire hazard. I've mentioned that before, too.
Yeah, it's a little odd.
Burning oxygen on a starship is kind of silly, but...
Well, Guinan did that. I was watching Generations today. I didn't finish it, but I was watching Generations today, and Guinan has like 80,000 candles in her quarters, and I'm like, that's really not cool. And she's like, you won't want to do anything else. You'll just want to stay in the Nexus. She had like 50,000 candles in her room.
She has special permission from Captain Picard to do that.
Well, I think T'Pol got permission to have her one candle.
Yeah.
Right? But yeah, I guess in TNG it didn't really matter because the ships were so advanced. I don't know.
I'm getting tired. Didn't you go to sleep, Mercer? I'm going to go to sleep soon.
I'm still awake because you guys were still talking.
I was like, did he leave?
Wasn't there like a whole thing where one of the writers came up with the idea of how the fire suppression system worked, and they had never thought of it before, before that script was written, and then they said it made sense. Like he said, I think it was in the episode with the Irish people when they
up a long ladder with the force field.
The force field will surround the fire, and the oxygen will expire, and then something else will happen, and then the fire goes out.
It's clever.
They wrote that in there as like a script thing rather than a text thing.
Yeah.
The tech guys liked it, and they said, "Oh, that makes sense. That's cool." But usually they would tech the tech. Like, I don't know if you've ever read a script from Star Trek, but they would just have the word tech replace, and then somebody in the science department would replace all the text with actual words. But and on the commentary for Generations, they talk about this a lot. It's like, we tech the tech and it's not working, but if we try reversing the tech and then going in a tech direction, then it might work. Okay, you may tech the tech, Mr. LaForge. That's literally how the scripts are written.
It's great.
Yeah, I agree with you, Thomas.
Similar to defend Stranger World Spock by saying he's much younger than TOS, so of course he's different. I didn't think 5 years younger is a long time.
Plus, he's the dumbest member of the crew, whereas in TOS he was the smartest member of the crew.
He's not dumb, but it seems like Uhura has better ideas. I shouldn't say more better. She has more bright ideas than Spock does on the bridge. More original. It's like, and I'm talking about sciencey stuff, like tech stuff. She's got.
They just don't feel like
they're making him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're making him the butt of all the jokes, or a lot of them anyway.
Yeah.
I saw that scene. I don't know whether it's from season 3 or season 2, where he's talking to another Vulcan about high fives and you're too slow, and I'm like.
Well, that's in the teaser trailer. We haven't seen that yet. That's.
But I'm like, that kind of just makes me shake my head.
I want to make the ship go. Sounds dumb to me, says Thomas. Yeah, well.
I agree.
Yep. Completely.
I mean, which is worse, that or Let's Fly?
They're both pretty bad.
Okay. Got it. Just checking.
You know what I liked? It was from the Orville when he's like, "Let's try not to screw this up." That was his big call. That was his big line.
I thought it was Happy Arbor Day.
No,
And
but
may
like
the force be with you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, no. When he would before the ship would go to warp, he would say something like, "Let's try not to screw this up." And he also did use "May the force be with you." Yeah, that was pretty funny too. See, that show is just like what I love about the Orville is that I can mix it up in my Star Trek roulette. Like if I want to pick like a random episode to watch, and the Orville just kind of fits right in.
Yeah. Well, before I check out, Professor, are we good for Babylon 5 this week, or?
As far as I know, Matthew is supposed to be traveling back home this evening, so we should be good for B5.
Excellent.
This Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central.
Excellent. Because we are really the next one's pretty good too. Really good, actually, too.
Yeah. And this is if you take the 5 seasons on their own, that's the midpoint of the show.
Mm-hmm. Right now,
I was really fooled because you were saying I'm not going to show up for this episode, and then
I was joking.
I know, but I didn't know that because I don't know anything about these episodes. And then you're like, "Oh, this is the best episode."
Like I wouldn't show up for the stream. Come on.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll talk to you guys hopefully tomorrow, or the next day, or the day after that. Some of you guys somewhere.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's good to wrap it up in any case. I think it's getting kind of late here.
Yeah, for me it's 1:29.
It's 12:29 here.
Yep. What time is it there for you at Paramount?
I have 1:29 and 47 seconds.
Okay.
How's that? 49,
47.
50, 51, 52.
I'm gonna watch Tenet. And go to bed.
David Tennant?
No, Tenet the movie with the Christopher Nolan flick. Christopher Nolan. I can't wait for the Odyssey to come out. That's going to be good. I hope. That's Nolan's next movie, The Odyssey. All right. Well, John, yeah, you should sign out so that way everybody can be motivated to go to sleep.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right.
So we look forward to seeing you back next Saturday at our usual time for the next edition of Jeopardy.
All right.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, Omni. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for playing tonight. And
yes.
Thanks, everyone, for watching.
Justice for Corby.